What's up? Exploding Corn, welcome. Randy, welcome. Alright. Ooh, no packages today. I'm supposed to get another keyboard in. This was supposed to be on Friday. Second one. Aside from the Avia, and it didn't come in. But we are due for a number of tasks tonight, so that's what it is. No packages. How was round one? Oh, it was great. Yeah, I'll show you the haul. Corn, I think I fucked up my hand. What? Clexus, welcome. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I dropped a bunch of stuff. Jeez, today was such a lazy day. Oh, my God. Unbelievable. So for those of you guys who don't know, there's like a storm in California. Like all parts of California, I guess. Kind of? I don't know. Apparently it's like, storms down there in LA, but it's also up here in San Francisco, 400 miles apart. And yesterday was just so crazy. And, I was just exhausted. So, I woke up at like past noon today, and then I still took like a 2-hour nap after. So I'm just kind of like totally out of it. And like, I don't want to go out because like I've been like hearing the wind. So it's like, the gym is about 4 blocks away, and I'm just like, oh, like I haven't been to the gym in a week, even though I was supposed to go Tuesday and then also Thursday. I don't know. Today was just lazy. I was building my Cycle 7 the other day and noticed that my ring finger on my right hand was pretty tingly after having to use more force than I originally thought to remove switches. Just now I noticed that when I turn my wrist a certain way to trying to pull these switches out, my whole hand tingles. I think my nerves are pinched and or fucked up. Ah, shit. Ugh. God. So are you just using like the tweezer looking switch pullers? Man, I'm telling you guys. Switch is too big, man. Alright, let's go in order here. Ah, shit. What the hell? This is not even... What? Huh? What is this? Who pasteled no signal? Run it limited edition. I guess this works. What is going on with this? Huh. Interesting. That's not good. Is it a power issue? Alright. I don't know what's really going on right now. So I guess it's time to troubleshoot. It is a task night, for all we know. So, we'll figure this out, hopefully. Alright, this display is not working. What could it be? I didn't touch this. I'll take 4. I think the PCB for this board is just hella tight for some reason. Gonna have to do some experimentation to figure out exactly what is going on. Okay. I don't know what the hell that was. There we go. Alright, so we got a bunch of these figures. Now this goes along with like 4 other figures I've gotten from round 1 in the past. So, okay. I want to show you guys some stuff here. Nice shirt. Where'd you cop? Oh, would I love to tell you about that? Check out... Oh, there you go. Corn got it. I got it. Check out Watugaki. They sponsor all the tees I wear on stream. I don't think they might be there you go, Randy got it. They might be closed right now, but they always have really good stuff. So the back can be seen? There you go. Very cool. Anyways, so let me show you guys this. This is ridiculous. Round 1. Power my beloved. Okay. I want to show you guys. Does it show here? Maybe not. I want to show you guys like how they deal with the credits, because there's something really ridiculous that I've learned. I don't know if I could find it. Arcade? No, they don't really have anything here. Anyways, I don't see it on their website, but apparently there's like, you know, you put a bunch of like credits on a card, and then like you just swipe the card to play all these games, right? Wait, that shirt is sick. Yeah, hell yeah. Check out Watugaki. Hey, I was Spring. I know you know all about Watugaki. Must have missed it a while back. Hell yeah, look at that. Can't really see it because I know it's so dark and everything. Fortunately, we can't fix how dark it is. Anyways, so you can buy and also recharge cards at machines, but it turns out you get better deals if you go up to like their service counter. It's crazy. I had no idea because I've just been getting the cards at the machines for like the last couple of years that I've been going, but you know, this is the trick that Coward was telling me. Anyways, I put $100 on a card, and then I spent half my plays trying to get this one, and I realized that we just needed the game positioning to be reset by one of the service technicians, and then I won it pretty immediately right after that. How you know I know all about Watugaki? Wouldn't you like to know? No, we were talking about it. We were talking about it before. You've DM'd me about it, haven't you? Or you've been talking about it on stream. Anyways, these two I got with like my last couple of credits on the card, and then this one Angel gave me because he's just like, I don't even like Miku. He just wanted to play. And we dropped a ton of money on round 1 yesterday. We were definitely paying a few employees' salaries there. If you want to see, I still have all my other figures from round 1 sealed from previous round 1 visits. I got 4 Mikus now, or actually 4 prize Mikus. I have like a couple of other Miku figures after that. I learned about Mr. Watugaki from your stream. Yeah, we've been talking about that. I know you know. Anyways, my intent was at some point to put another figure inside my PC, but now I have 8. So that's kind of like too many figures, isn't it? These bobbleheads are kind of ridiculous, I gotta say. Anyways, these are my I think these might be my first full-sized Miku figures. Gotta build a new rig, I guess. True. A PC per figure. I know. I just need to build like 8 more PCs now. Now this one's cool because she's sitting down, so I think I could just like hang her off like a ledge. But other than that, I don't know. Okay, so that's what we got. Like that Chinese guy that has a warehouse with hundreds of keyboards, each one matched to a Gundam. Oh. Yeah, I gotta start getting like teal colored keyboards now so I could put a Miku next to each one. Alright, I gotta get all this stuff out of the way. I gotta figure out what to do with all this. Jeez. What a huge mistake. I like how I pull it off and immediately we get to this desk mat. I need to wash it. There's kind of like I don't know what it is. It seems like you can kind of like draw on it. Alright. What are we doing tonight? We got a bunch of news and notes. You know what the first thing I want to do is? We have all this novel keys stuff that I want to organize. And this is a good way to start, just by doing a brainless chore. This guy, let's see. Have I seen this before? I'm sure I have. But maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Okay, I may have been thinking of someone else. No, I've definitely seen this. Yeah. Yeah, this is fucking lit. Yeah, hey, shouts out to this guy. This guy is sick as fuck. What I'm curious about is, like, what are these? Are these... I can't imagine these are, like... These aren't IKEA shelves. This has got to be something else. But that's pretty sick. It's true, man. He does really have a Gundam match to each one. It's crazy. Damn, he got a whole artisan join as well. I love how... I don't know, like the flooring and the lighting just makes it look like it's fucking out of Batman or some porn, or like a Batman porn. You know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about. The fuck? Ipol, welcome. Hey, Ipol, you should be glad to know that today I will be working on an Illustrator plate. Man cave porn. But not yet. We gotta do some organizing first. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I wish I had enough space to do something like this. Oh Jesus, better Batman porn. Okay. Let's do some organizing here. So let me think. 72 is 144. That's 24. I have 36, and then I got another 36 coming in. Okay. Cool. Alright, yeah, this will be interesting. So I'm just gonna, like, I don't like having all these boxes for this. So, I'm gonna do something like this. Hey, you know what I was kind of wondering? You know those Cream Plus switches where, you know, you put the inserts in? Is there a... Is it kosher to just not have inserts? Like, what if you don't put inserts into those Cream Pluses? You get those on clearance? Yes, Alex OP, welcome. I think so. I don't know how they would sound / feel though. Maybe I should have bought those while I was still placing orders. I don't know. I like how they already just like have this written out, so it's like I could just cut this apart and then just stick it in here. I'm tempted to pick up more. Hell yeah! I say do it. What's stopping you? Are the NK Ergo clears still cracking keycaps? Oh yeah, absolutely. But again, I did get this from Randy, which is pretty lit. Hey, shouts out to Randy for this. Alright, I got these speed silvers. I think these are my second speed switches, but second that I own, I still haven't used any. Hey Chris, was the rain as bad as forecasted? It's been like, it's funny because it's been on and off today. I think it might be like just sprinkling right now, but what I do know is that like random parts of the day, even when it wasn't raining, the wind, like you could hear the wind. It sounds kind of crazy. They do kind of look a little metallic, or maybe I'm just imagining it. Wise Donkey, welcome. It's not an NK exclusive problem as Cherry refusing to update their clear stem molds from the last century. No, it's that the clear stem molds are intended for use in like pre-built boards where the caps aren't supposed to be like removed from the boards. So the nub is supposed to like kind of keep it locked in. Ordered some Nixies a few days ago. Curious how they feel. I'm feeling that after my switches, Agony started to enjoy regular HG blacks the most. So going to try the classic ones a while. Like those Nixies, maybe NK creams, or something. We'll maybe try to try out to make OG BCP. All right. I mean, if you're curious on how I feel, I mean, personally for me, like, I can't tell the difference between these and regular cherry blacks. I'm just being totally honest. So, just for what it's worth, you know. Like, I'm just buying them because I like cherry blacks, but then cherry blacks are sold out. Because the cherry blacks would have been cheaper than these. What the fuck? This bag won't open. Yeah, I got Nixies from the same clearance sale on NK, about 30 cents per switch. Yeah. Okay, so here's the funny thing. I kind of want to count out all of these Nixies because I only need 60 per build, and I don't know how to explain this. Because they come in packs of 36, every 180 they become divisible by 60. So, yeah, this was about exactly 36. Is that right? Yeah. So I'll just take these 35, and then I need 25 more from this bag. Oh, shit. You're thinking how they updated stuff with MX2A and trying to appeal to enthusiasts more with recent sets. They would make changes to changes to clears as well, but it's literally the same molds from the 80s. Even in MX2A clears. Yeah. It's pretty funny. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright. Does this count for all the rest? 30, 35, yeah, 36. So this should be 12. That's 12. Usually you can count things by 5. I'm used to count everything by 3. I think 5 makes a little more sense to me, but 3 also, there's nothing wrong with counting by 3s. It's probably just easier to like eyeball it, for sure. You only build 60s? Yes, I only build HHKB layout boards. For the most part. Most of my collection is in HHKB. I do have TKLs here and there. I do build other boards for other people every now and then, but I primarily build HHKBs. Their argument is basically if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and even though it is broke, everything was broke as well. For everything else, yeah. I need to, so here's the situation. There's a bunch of my collection page that has no photos yet. I definitely intend to, take more photos, but I think I want to wait till my next couple of boards come in, which should happen within the next week. And then once that is, I'll take all the photos at once. Okay, so this is 36 plus 12 is 48. So I only need 12 from that. Xavier, welcome. Alright, yeah, that does count out. Alright, so I need 12, is that right? So I'll take 10 here. And then 2 here. And that should be 24. And then I am getting... It's funny. The situation is I am getting another 36 pack in another package that should hopefully come in this weekend. And then... in case any of these are possibly bad, I do have 12 extra from a previous 72 pack that I could use to just like replace any hopefully less than 12 bad switches in any of these batches. So that's my plan. Got an 8 a.m. class tomorrow. Shit. Ugh. Jeez. I remember when I first started college, I had like the worst schedule ever, and I thought it was good, but it was the worst. And I vowed to never like willingly take 8 a.m.s ever again. Yeah, what are we opening? Oh, this was a package from Novel Keys from like earlier this week. So, yeah, I'm just like, I never organized anything out of it. So now I'm just organizing it. Same. I used to think I could handle ADMs. I could not handle ADMs because it was just so easy to just stay up. I don't mind the ADMs, but it's like annoying getting back into the groove of them. Yeah. You have a lot of switches. Do you lube them all by yourself, sending for service? Because my back hurts after 70 lube, and I can't even just see other people lubing switches for the next couple of weeks, months. I typically do it all on my own. Yeah, typically. I don't know the last time. Well, yeah, I don't know the last time I really sent it out or sent it for a service. So. Do you break in your cherry switches? I don't. Personally, I don't. Like, I don't think the payoff is worth it. I've used broken in switches from R&D KBD, and I'm just like, I mean, yeah, there's a difference, but like, whatever. Yeah. So I do tune my own switches, and sometimes it's slow, sometimes it isn't. For me, it's like, okay, if I'm ever like, down in Vegas for the holidays, like I'm not streaming, I don't have much to do. Like I'll just bring a bunch of switches and my whole lubing setup, and I'll work on it while I have downtime. Other than that, if I have nothing to do at all, and just like maybe want to watch a basketball game or some Netflix or something, then I'll work on them. And then other than that, like. If I'm like low on content, then I'll do it on stream, so. Some of my required courses were only offered at 8 a.m. towards the end of my undergrad. I know, it's fucked up when they do that. I was checking out that Milana girl you rated last time, and watching her play low key makes me want to get Switch and play Splatoon. Yeah, no, she's really good. She's a really good Splatoon player, but on top of that, she's also just like a really good Splatoon streamer. Like she's a great streamer. She's definitely like she's super fun with it. Super friendly. It's good. All right, what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to put these together. Do I need to? Does that make sense? My whole thing here is like it would make more sense to have like all this stuff together, but at the same time they're already broken down, so maybe not. Maybe I'll just do these next. Not today, but the next switch I'll do is this one, maybe. So maybe I'll keep it all together for now, like this. Super wholesome too. Yes. It took me through what was going on like I was a baby. Oh, you have power or on the battery up here? Yeah, well, my internet was cutting in and out earlier, but you know what I think it is? I feel like it's not even necessarily the rain. Maybe it is, but like anytime I notice that it's raining, my internet cuts out for like 15 minutes from like somewhere in between like 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. It just gets really spotty for like a 15-minute period. I think only when it rains, but it also might happen when it's not raining. So I think I kind of have to stream late at night, or at least after 8 p.m. because I just don't know when my internet cuts out every day or on any given day. I was really banging switches, but I don't really feel like lubing them. Yeah, so we're gonna work on these next-ish. So yeah, I'm gonna put these off. There's a place I have for these. 1 second. Okay, I think I can start putting a lot of this stuff away. Or I guess that's a hazard of being in a shared environment. I think just like my neighborhood's like fiber optics are fucked up, because apparently like nearby neighborhoods I've heard just generally are fine. I don't know. I got about 160 different switches after cleaning up from factory lube to required to be lubed, and I just can't find the time and motivation to lube them all. I guess I also have in progress Gatorade beers. Disassembled Gatorade beers on my desk. already aside begging to be finished lubed plus film plus spring swapped. So you know what I do is if they are factory lubed, I don't even remove the lube anymore. I just take a brush and then I like just redistribute the lube that's on these stems and the housings. That's what I do at this point, because I'm just like, there's no point, like, it's already lubed. It's just the lubing from the factory just might not be that good. So other than that, like I'll swap the springs, then I'll lube those springs. She was playing some PvE mode where she was chucking eggs into some net thing and also making these green slug things explode. It looks so fun, but so yeah, no, that's the Grizzco, the salmon run mode. I love that mode because I don't know, it's significantly less sweaty like compared to fighting against other people, but there's still payouts for it. Like there's still rewards to that are like pretty lit. And it's like a good way for me to warm up or cool down from playing like actual competitive. Yeah, I do lubing over factory, yeah, but these were over lubed heavily. I see. That's jeez. Yes, it's not good. I know that like my melody switches are like that, Aphelion melodies. So it's like what I did is like I just like I'll try to like clear out a brush and then like I'll literally just try to like brush through like the stems, for example, getting all the excess lube and then like trying to like, you know, kind of dab that off on my palette. Only factory lube I kind of trust is B-Suns and Wuches. Let's see. Alright, then the last thing up here is, here's an 87, so I'll just keep that in there, but we have these two H60s, so I'm just gonna, like, I don't know, they don't need to be in their own boxes, I would say, so I'm just gonna take these out. What the fuck kind of share is this? Share? What? Oh, just like the streak? Well, it's a good share. You get extra points that you could use to have me activate Windows, because you know. Oh shit! I got 450 points for it. Yeah. Wuche standard switches made by Haimu, so pre-lube is decent, but B-Suns mostly almost don't lube their springs. Some early batches of flower shadows were pingy as fuck, and most of the other B-Sun switches have spring crunch. Original stance, welcome back. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we pull these out. You know, I can toss these to the side wherever, maybe use them for something down the line. These are nice for if I ever give out plates. Oh, speaking of plates, hey, I came up with this idea. You guys might hate it or like it, I don't know. It just make things easier for me. But I have this new idea for how to structure my giveaways. I think I probably have a better notion of how to structure giveaways now. So I think what I'll do is after every stream, I'm just going to give away flat prizes. So, you know, things like stickers, you know, the prints that I've been doing recently. I think that makes the most sense to me. Because all it takes is just a stamp. And I know USPS has raised their stamp prices recently, but stamps still are only 68 cents. It's fine. I know that 10, 20 years ago, they used to be like half the price. Whatever. It's fine. But I think I'll do that. But then, like, I think maybe, like, all the junk shit that I do, I don't want to do them quite as much just because it's, like, it's kind of a lot to ship. That it's not just an envelope, just chucking flat stuff into an envelope. So, I think what I'll do is the junk packs that I'll put together, I think I'll do those monthly. So I'll do monthly junk packs in addition to the, you know, every stream having their own flat giveaways. So, because January has passed, I think we're due for a junk pack. So I think we'll do a junk pack tonight. And then after that, good giveaways will be, I don't know, just whenever we hit these sub goals, which again, we're only 65 subs away from the next big ass giveaway, all that GMK Lavender stuff. We'll do it for like celebrations for whatever, you know, just like, you know, every time we hit like some kind of follower milestone, You know, we're also really close to 2,000 followers. You know, there's that. What else? Holidays, my stream anniversary, whatever. We'll do like big giveaways for that. But I'm also thinking that like maybe on top of that we'll also just find other reasons to do bigger, you know, more legitimate giveaways. What's the PCB's compatibility? I believe this should work in a F1. My olives felt great, and I've bought them in 2 separate occasions. Maybe got lucky with mine. Nice. Man, tonight I gotta sleep early. Yeah, I mean, it's just a task night. You know, we just got a bunch of little chores, so it's all good. You know, we're just chilling. All right. I have this box here that I put all my 60 PCBs in, and you know, we did just give away, or we did just, I guess, kind of half sell the PCB off to Randy because we thought that it was bad, the one that he included, but it turns out I think it was just a short. So I gave Randy's Frog Mini back to him yesterday at the Sacramento meetup, just with the suggestion of trying out just a paper mod, just throwing a piece of paper on the bottom case. Randy, I don't know if you're still there, and if you are, if you've tried that yet. But let me know if there are any disconnects. Have you considered hydraulic press to make the junk fit into envelopes? Hydraulic presses, I think they might be a little pricey. So I haven't tried that yet, but maybe. It's I'll keep it in mind. It hasn't shorted out for me yet, but I still need to cut a sheet for it. Okay. One thing that the very, very last time, like I think it was on that Friday night stream, that I noticed it cut out was I did press pretty hard down, which makes me think that it is because of the flex of the palm plate with the tadpoles. And when I pressed pretty hard down, that's probably where something made some kind of contact. So I don't know if you just want to, like, you know, go a little heavy-handed just to try to get it to you know, disconnect. I don't know if that's something you want to try. I'm just throwing it out there. Okay, so I think this concludes the Novel Keys package organization. Let's see. What are we doing next? Okay, I wanted to check something out real quick. Custom 3 is not here. Custom 3 usually comes on late because Custom 3 is on the other side of the world. But I wanted to look at, he sent me some information about the Monoflex. So let me check it out here. Let me grab that Monoflex info. Okay, so here's the this is the order form, and then here's some information and the album. It says it has been updated. I don't know when it's updated, but it looks like it closes on February 14th, so we have some time. I don't know if the update means there's more photos. I don't think there is. It's the same number of photos. But I'm interested in getting this. Now, you know, the one thing that turns me off a little bit, though, is just that discussion here about how the bezel looks a little chunky because the two sides are about as thick as the top and bottom. I have noticed this. It was when Gawk. I remember Gawk came in at some point during or after like an Iron 160 build, and he was talking about how like it looks kind of goofy just having the sides not be as thick as the top and bottom. And now I noticed that on every board design. Anyways, that's the one thing that's kind of disturbing me from, you know, potentially buying this, other than the fact that it originally started off as a scam buy. But, you know, outside of that, it's kind of fine, right? Because some, like this person who is really, you know, respected in the community now is, you know, taking it over. Anyways, the reason why I bring this up was because I look up the term Discord here, and it's like, feel free to ask questions on the Discord. And then it's like, there's no link to the Discord. And the reason why I want to find the Discord was because there was something about how the plate files are on GitHub, but there's also no link to the GitHub. So I went to go and ask Custom 3 about it. He gave me the Discord link, but I didn't actually join the Discord just because, like, I'm constantly at, like, my Discord server limit, so I'm not going to join this if Custom 3 was able to get me the info I needed, which he did. So I got the GitHub link. And so what I wanted to do was just kind of check on the plate file. I just wanted to look at it. So we'll get the carbon. Oh shit, this is DXF. The carbon, just download raw file. Half plate carbon, download raw. And then there's also apparently POM variants that have different plate files for some reason. So I'll go and grab these as well. And then I'll just open these up in Illustrator just to look at them. I just want to look at them. The reason why I bring it up is because the page influenced. The page mentioned about these plates. Main goal is to make the project happen. I got some help and made a universal plate to make everything simpler. As plate files were already shared in GitHub, if you want something else, you can download yourself to make one. So what I'm guessing is like, yeah, it is probably universal plate, and universal is an option on here. And I'm just like, well, which do I choose? And does it matter what I choose if the plate file is available? And if, you know, the plate file's availability was a concern to me because I'm a little bit confused as to whether or not the plate file, like how close the plate file is to maybe some of those original proto plates that might have gotten used in like the early IC and group buys like videos, like type test videos. So yeah, long winded way of just saying, let's just look at the plate file and see what's going on here. Don't you have another server spot after getting kicked for not following the tyrant orders? Original stance. No, because I already filled that. This was a while back. That was like in October. One question, what's a monoflex? A monoflex is just, it's a keyboard that it looked like it was really flexy that ran as a group buy maybe about 3 years ago. And I don't know, I was mildly interested in it then, but I didn't buy into it just for whatever reason. I think I just kind of forgot. And then it turned out like the group buy runner ran off, just kind of exit scammed. So what ended up happening was this guy in France, Nask, he's like a pretty respected member of the community, decided to like try to figure out what was going on, got into contact with some of the other people who were vaguely involved, I guess, with the group buy, and then found out who the Ukrainian manufacturer was, and then ended up buying like these unfinished units because apparently the guy who ran off with the money, he didn't necessarily run off with the money. He just disappeared. He did apparently actually place the order, and they did get manufactured, but I guess they just still needed to be purchased off of the Ukrainian manufacturer. And he decided to just do this and then try to finish them off. Like he tried to basically do the Cerakote finishing, and then now is trying to organize this and prioritizing the people who are in the original group buy. And then any extras after that is just going to be sold. So that's what the monoflex is. So Custom 3 came in last stream just talking about like, yeah, like it's interesting. I want to get in on it just because it's an interesting situation and the finishing does look pretty good. So yeah, like I'm looking at like, yeah, this is interesting. Let me try it out. Anyways, let's just open these then. Let's look at the palm half. Why not? Okay. How different are these? I bet they're all kind of just generally going to be the same, aren't they? Half plate carbon. Okay, I see. Okay, I see what's going on here. Check this out. What the hell? Why does this look all crazy? What is this? Stroke is 0. All right, let's go to outline mode. All right. So here's what's interesting, actually, is the carbon fiber ones. So the carbon fiber was what was originally supposed to be used in the group buy, but NASC in this doc has just explained like, hey, I just wanted to get this out real fast. We're not doing carbon fiber anymore. But I think in that respect, because he wasn't doing carbon fiber anymore, probably POM might have been the most available. Because POM is already soft, there needed to be some kind of a adjustment to how this was going to work. So the design of the plate itself does look pretty different, doesn't it? Like there's no leaf spring flex cuts on this at all. So this is interesting. I'm glad that the files are up, and I'm glad I looked at this. So like the way that I'm looking at it is I'm probably just gonna get a full palm plate, and then I don't even know if I'll use it necessarily. Especially considering he called it universal, so it's probably got a bunch of bullshit cutouts, like here in this area, like the bottom row. But I'll probably try to get this carbon fiber plate design cut out. Might not be in carbon fiber, but it's just the way that it's labeled, where it just has all the crazy sort of cuts here. How do people pick up these exit scams find means to do this? I don't know. I legitimately wonder myself. I think they're just very committed to the hobby, and they just I guess they just want to see people happy, I suppose. And I got to imagine that they're typically people that do have I don't know, just some kind of savings for the ability to do it. Like I can't imagine anyone who's saved a group buy is like, a teenager. But I don't know. Yeah. So, anyways, that was the second task I wanted to do tonight, was just look at these plates. So, past that, I guess now at this stage, we are just going to do some picture taking. RSU money, for sure. Kajata, welcome. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can see it. This is I guess this is another angle we could look at of my well, you can't really see it because it's so dark, but let me see if I turn this on. Oh shit, it's not even plugged in. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna have to get another light on anyways. So let me do this. There we go. Can you see this? I don't know if you guys can see this. This is my copy stand setup. So we took pictures of the KMac Happy and the Skeleton 60 plate on this, and then we worked our way into converting that into actual plate files, which we're going to run an order for soon, but not before I do that for one more plate, which is the KMac LE. So I need to get all this bullshit off here again. So let's sort through this. Good God, where do I put all this stuff? I'll be back. Okay, so this is my copy stand, and well, before we even get to the KMac LE, I did want to take a picture of Matsu, because I'm going to try to sell Matsu. And if it never sells, we'll eventually have it be one of our big giveaway prizes. Bat Cave exposed. It's true. It's true. So I'm getting Lightroom up in here. I'll figure this out. Yeah, so the KMac LE plate might take the whole stream. That's what I'm thinking. Just because, I'll dive through all the bullshit, and then you guys will make fun of me. That's a whole stream's worth of content. All right. This is not plugged in. Oh yeah, it really isn't plugged in. There we go. Okay. Tether, start tethered capture. What number are we on? Let's go down to keyboard. Sort by file name. So this is 260. Yeah, let's go 261. Shit, I'm kind of hungry. Fuck, I should have eaten something. Should I go microwave something? I'm gonna go find something to microwave. Okay, there we go. So this is, man, I'm hungry. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm just gonna look at my fridge for something. Alright, I found like a frozen plant-based pasta bowl. So, that's gonna be about 5 minutes. Alright, Spaceball, welcome. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just take a picture. I don't know which side is up. Anyone know which side is up? Is this up? Oh, yeah, GMK. Yeah, that was hard. I didn't even realize that's what it said. GMK Matsu. It's just, I just thought it was some kind of, I don't know, language, characters that I didn't know how to read. Did you guys know this? I didn't know this. I didn't know that actually said GMK Matsu on it. We Need Weed 1988. Welcome. Nice name. Oh shit, it could be bright in your room? Yeah. Yes, it can. Alright. I need to change this lens, don't I? Let me go grab a 35. I guess we gotta close this for now. Okay. Let's get this together. Tether capture 261. Is this on autofocus? Yes. Oh shit. Okay, autofocus. Excellent. Oh shit, don't look at this. The Arabian address. Oh, it's fine. It's pretty blurred out. Oh, that's a close one. Alright, anything else in here that's, let's just take another picture real quick. There you go. Almost doxed. Okay, then we could take this and rotate it and cut this down. It's funny, this is kind of really glary. Doesn't matter. I mean, I don't need to take this photo, honestly, but whatever. It's here. Just sync the crop. Ah, shit. Oops. Wrong way. There you go. Okay, and then this was a funny situation where this was like required a fix kit. So I'll just take pictures of these as well. Maybe I'll do it like this. This one I could probably delete. All right, so my food just finished, but you know, it's probably super hot, so I'll let that go. This will also sync the white balance. Oh fuck, did I blow it again? Damn it. No, that's fine. Ugh, this is so goofy. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. I don't care. There you go. Okay, perfect. We got pictures of Matsu. Basically all we needed. Okay, next thing up is the plate. So here's the KMAC plate. Now, I think one of the more critical things I need to do is just check again that everything is level. The leveling is important, just trying to get it as level as possible. All right, I'm gonna go grab my food because it's doing that second beep. Okay, doke. So, I'm checking to see this level. Trying to get it as level as humanly possible is important. As much as I tried to for the KMAC Happy and the skeleton, it still wasn't, because there was still a little warping that or distortion on the photo that kind of made it maybe not so I don't know, not so accurate. So we did need to do that printout thing, which we'll still do, but again, just trying to get it correct in camera first is probably our best bet. Now, one thing I'm remembering though is I think I used an 85. So we'll go grab the 85, see if the TKL plate will fit in it. I don't know. All right. So we hit this. Okay, it's now very close. Can I get this any higher? And the answer is no. So I don't know that this will actually work, just because it's a little too close. I could maybe try using a 50. 50 will probably at least be a little bit better than this 85. I just don't know that the picture quality will be. I'll leave that up. Actually, there's a few weird options. I could try using a Contax 80, which will be really, like, it'll be a nice picture. I don't know how definitely clear it will be. Plus, on top of that, it doesn't have autofocus. So, well, that is an option. I wouldn't say it's a great one. Another one I'm thinking is I could use specifically the one that's behind me, this one right here that you're seeing from my shoulder. I could use that. It's just I'd have to dismount that. There we go. So this one we get a pretty good shot of it, but I wonder if we could get up to 70. So yeah, let's figure this out. I don't know necessarily that the picture quality will be that much better on this, or if it needs to be, for that matter. Let's see how this looks. Well, now you can't really see me working quite as well, but whatever. You can see my food better. Alright, so I should be able to zoom to 70. Ooh. Alright, that's exciting. Veg. There's also a half plate pick already on Reddit for the KMac LE. Is there? Mine is win keyless, but if there's just a picture of the plate. What the hell? This shit broken? What the? Why can't I click this? Alright, let's reopen this. Tethered capture, keyboard. Oh shit! Oh, that's lit. All right. This is helpful. Thank you so much for this. You know what's funny is that the last time we looked at the KMac Happy one, it was kind of inaccurate, but it's a good reference tool here, just to check to see if it'll work, how good my work is in comparison to maybe this person's work. If it didn't actually go into group buy though, that's the part that concerns me, because that's the same situation that happened with the KMac Happy. But thank you for that. I'll look at this when we do this as well. But I appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, why won't this work? Oh shit, the lens is not already on it? Oh, fuck, that's stupid. Okay, I didn't even... The whole time. There we go. Okay, so now what concerns me about this is the fact that the plate itself is so close to all of these colors. So, shit. I have an idea. I don't want to say it's a good idea. It does require a little bit of paper waste, I think. I guess maybe let's just try it out. God damn it. So these are the 11 by 17 sheets that I got. What I'll do here is like leave a sheet of paper on there. I kind of want to trim it more first though. Kind of. I also found a place for it. It's just kind of annoying. So the waste part comes from this sense that I want to trim it. If I do this, it'll be like extra easy to actually do it. But then if I do this, the problem that arises is that it'll be hard to know how to control the distortion of the lens. So if I cut this down to like just the bare edges, maybe that might help. I'm gonna do it, but not after only after I eat some of this pasta. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of this. So my goal is that I'll get a shot that kind of will look like something like, let's go to custom. I'll get a shot that will kind of, what the fuck, that didn't, custom. Yo, why does it keep doing that? That's stupid. I'll get a shot that looks something like this, and then like some of it will be like blocked off, but as long as I have enough on all corners, I might be able to straighten it out given like the grid. So that's what I think I'll do. I'm thinking how well this will work. And also, I'm going to go back and read the post that you had sent over. Love this song. For an idea of the final product proximities thread here. Okay, so this is someone who got a 356 mini plate custom cut. Water jet poly cut. Lots of burns that need sanding down. Okay, they're just kind of talking here. I wonder if this guy ever finished it off. This guy got a TGR Alice. It does look similar, right? Where is it? I'm just more curious about the accuracy of it. Also, this guy didn't actually even share the file. I think he just shared a very low-res picture. Unfortunately. I'll use a PNG. I might. 2017 technology. FedTech. Do you guys remember Fedco? There's probably very few people here who would remember Fedco. Federal Employees Distributing Company, a membership department store chain that operated in Southern California from 1948 to 1999. Any Californians here? California. You remember Fedco? Buyer's Goof days. Most of its locations are sold to Target. I believe that was a SoCal thing, yeah. Medicated chest rub. Discount Vicks? Hell yeah. Holy shit, you do? Collect, do you have one? Look at this. This is interesting. Most are sold to Target. Others were raised. And then the Ontario location became the city's police department. The $10 lifetime membership was exchanged for a $300 Target coupon book. Whatever you do, don't use it. Sounds like you or your family or someone you knew spent some time in Fedco in Southern California in the 90s or earlier. It's pretty interesting. It was a nonprofit co-op founded by post office employees. And they purchase goods directly from wholesalers and eliminate the additional markup from a retail store. I remember going here a lot and then playing the demo units of the PS1. Like they had like a demo disc that had like Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, and fucking Hot Shots Golf. I think that's what it had. You guys remember Hot Shots Golf? Pretty sure it's already empty. I think I had some nails or something in my garage. Great game. Wow, it's Bright Sick Thing. Welcome. All right, I just finished this very small dinner. All right, I'll be back. Restaurant today? No, Hammer Brother, welcome. No, we were just looking at Hot Shots Golf because we were talking about Fedco, a now defunct Southern Californian department store. It was a chain of department stores in Southern California that was founded by post office workers. And they used to the one that I went to in Ontario, California, used to have demo units of the PlayStation 1, which I believe had Abe World, what was it fucking called? Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, and then they also and Hot Shots Golf, but they also had a demo unit of a Virtual Boy where everyone would just play, like everyone line up to play the Wario game. Okay. So what do I want to do here? I need a little more space than this. I'll come back here and do this. I think the key is I want to kind of just cut this maybe close to exact. So let me try to mark this up. Trying to find a pencil here. Oh shit. Wrong line. Okay. So goal is trying to make a cut here. What was your favorite PS1 game? Ooh, Tomba or Tomba 2. Definitely Tomba or Tomba 2. Which I hear they're doing a remake, or did they? I don't know if they did it yet. Virtual Boy is so bad, dude. They should put fucking all the Virtual Boy games on like VR headsets. The Apple Vision Pro, which is a big thing right now. What else? All those Oculus devices, or I guess Meta Quest. Tom, I'm not sure I ever played that one. Oh, it was the pink-haired jungle kid. The first one was like a side-scroller. The second one was less of a side-scroller, but it was the same lore. Yo, what the fuck? Really? I can't cut along this angle. I think this is too long. What? Oh, because it's 14 inches. No, I don't know how many inches this is. Yeah, it's about 14 inches. Fuck, I can't actually cut this angle straight. Used to work on a Quest? That's crazy. Damn. Did they ever port Virtual Boy games onto it? Fuck, I need a bigger rototrim. That's messed up. Report. Yeah, no, it's a valid question. What the hell is this dropped here? I'm just joining. What are you doing tonight? We're working on a K-Mac LE plate. The unfortunate thing here is that I can't cut more than 12 inches. God damn. That's so fucked up. I could just cut it with scissors, but I already know it's gonna be not straight. Well, I guess I could use that cutting mat. Whoa, who is that? McJizzle, welcome. I was feeling sad. We needed some light in here. Now we're working on taking a picture of a plate. Yeah, we're gonna use the cutting mat. We'll cut it by hand. Damn it. Hold on. Jeez. What a disaster. Oh shit. All right. Found this dusty ruler. A poor man's rototrim, I know, right? Hey, remember this? We use this for soldering. You know, I just realized, I think this is upside down, because I didn't realize there's a little bunny here. Did you guys know this? There's a little bunny on this design, and I feel like this is supposed to be the right way. I did not know that at all. Right. Yeah, there's a bunny on the corner. Okay, so that's kind of where I need to cut. I just want to make that line now. We'll use a box cutter. I do have an X-Acto, but I think it's kind of dull. Alright, I think that's good. Okay, purpose of this is, well, I don't know how well, yeah, you can't see it from here, so you'd probably only see it from not this. This live view. So I'll put this underneath. So what this does is it'll give us an opportunity to retain seeing some of these grid lines. And then being able to see the grid lines will help us, fix any distortion issues. One thing that's worth noting is, this is the bottom here. So I know that I think these two are straight. Well, not after I folded it, but these two, like if I align to this, that should be good. So let's align maybe to these two. I love Illustrator plate knives. Hell yeah. Me too. Maybe OMGL. Yes, probably. You think Scuff plate editing again? Yes. McJizzle Koala, welcome. Let's angle it. Maybe we'll put it around here. Yeah. Let's go here. Yeah. That should be good. Maybe I should just tape it down. All right. Tape the piece of paper down. That way it doesn't move. All right. Place the plate right over it. I'm gonna go grab a this light here. Oh, I never actually finished leveling this. Oh, and then now most of this is gonna be blocked, isn't it? Oh god. Ah shit. Alright, we're good. Alright. Okay. Holy shit, this is really dusty. I never actually looked at it. Okay, what else are we gonna do? Oh, level. Let's level this. Okay, so I place a level here, for example. This is apparently angled down to the left by 0.42 degrees and angled forwards by 0.13. So left and forwards 0.42 and 0.13. So I need to get this to kind of do the same thing. It's pretty good, I think. Still working on it. Alright, I would say that that's pretty good. Okay, let's get this picture. Alright. Plot says Chris is trying to recreate the desk mat for new merch. He's all late on shit. Okay, so this should be it. Hopefully. This kind of lighting is a little bit weird. Bump up the ISO a little bit, shutter, make it a little slower. Unless, oh, there we go. Or faster. Why did I say slower? Why does this look so funny? It's probably because the autofocus is a little off. Why is this? It looks kind of funny, right? I don't know, I'm a big fan of this. Something looks a little strange. Like we hit this autofocus and it doesn't seem right. Where's the center point? It's about... This should be the center. So this part should hopefully be in focus, but I don't know if this is a factor of the lens choice. Maybe... Oh, you know what? Yeah, we should stop down. That's for sure. Bump this up to 3200. Oh. There we go. Still looks a little funny, especially closer to the edges. And it's probably because of the lens choice. I wonder if we zoom out, how much better it would be. And then that makes me wonder if we should go and use the 50 1.4, the 35 1.4. If I zoom out, let's just try zooming out to 50 here. Yeah, I'm gonna switch lenses. Switch back to the 50, see if that'll help. Now, what did I do with it? Where the hell did I put it? Oh shit, I'm a moron. It's mounted on this right now. Alright, Alright, so that's gonna struggle, but we'll make it work. Yeah, that's a bit better. I think this is possibly the best we're gonna get. Possibly. I kind of want... Man, I want a little more light in here. Just because the K-Mac cutout here. Look at all this light in the room. Unborn, welcome. Let me try to think. Let me try to light it up. Maybe I could get this... Yeah, I could get this higher. Oh shit. Then I have to do something like this. I can get it closer to where it's plugged in. Something like this, maybe. Hope you had a good weekend. I hope you had a great weekend. I'll one up you. No, the weekend was awesome. Big fan. I was a big fan of this weekend. It was a great weekend. Tomorrow is your Friday. Nice. These tables are my corn. Deciding to play here? Sort of. Something like that. AT Banana Man. Welcome to the stream. So it's just a funny situation. This copy stand doesn't go higher than this. And the 85mm lens just barely doesn't fit the plate into the actual picture. And so this is probably the next best lens we could use, but it's still causing some weirdness here. Now, like I think for example here, like I might have to manual focus this just because we're getting a situation where this KMAC looks a little blurry where you know, sort of the grain and the grid here a little better, but let's try here. What if... let's pump this ISO up even further. Yeah, this is rough. F11, let's keep that. And I guess we'll just have to try to manual focus this until we get something that looks right to us. Okay. So we want it to be just a little bit closer, so I'm gonna kind of do something like that. So the situation for anyone just tuning in, there we go. That looks like a little bit better. We got these a few older keyboards where plate files, for example, were never made public, and in these cases, in this particular case, this is like an older Korean custom that's older, like over 10 years old, and I to this point haven't found like a plate file for it. So we're just trying to see if we can like try to level a photo of it as best we can and then just try to trace it. And the switch cutouts, I mean, switch cutouts should be fine. It's just more like the outline and the placement specifically of, for example, the screw holes and how this will fit into the board is what we're most concerned about. I feel like I don't know how much better this will get. So hopefully this will be sort of good enough to trace through. Hopefully. Oops. Okay. Let's just go with this. I'm gonna leave the setup here. But let's just like go with this and see how we do. Let me I'm gonna at least lower this, get this a little bit safer. this out of the way. I guess we could also turn this light off. I don't know if I can reach this from here. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's fantastic. All right, just like it was meant to be. This stream here. Did you make a grid with a switch cutout? Could you make a grid with switch cutout sized marks and you have a pretty accurate measurement of distance? Yeah, I mean, yeah. We've tried this with the skeleton and the K-Mac happy plates. If you use multiple lights, it'll reduce shadows. Yeah, but I didn't want to set up more lights. Not for this, because it's not even that necessary. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to come down here to lens corrections, enable profile corrections, so then that does that. But on top of that, we want to use the where is this? The guided transform tool. So what we'll do here is, like, say for example, we could grab some of these here on the border. So like, let's try to get to the center of this guy. There. Shit. Is this what I wanted to do? Okay. And then come all the way. Man, really? Hold up. I don't think I need to be zoomed in just because there's already like that sort of thing. Oh, fuck. I left this shit in here. This is so fucking stupid. All right. God damn it. Really? I left this thing of tape here. Fuck, I gotta take this picture again, I guess. No, I don't. Okay, not necessarily. I can just take a picture as is and then copy the transform to it. So, like, okay. So I'll just take this. This doesn't matter at this point, like what the actual plate is. But what I want to do here is just, now that I have this grid, work to correct it. So we enable this. I turn all these lights back off because I don't like these lights. All right, close this. Let me also, I don't need this cutting mat here anymore. At least I don't think I do. So I'll get rid of this. Alrighty. Okay, and then come back to this and we will again try the same approach here. So I'm going to try to get the center of this intersection as much as it can let me, because as much as you try, sometimes it doesn't really fully get you there. God damn, that's annoying. What about here? Oh my god. Alright, let's try using my trackball. Oh, fuck you. Zaina, welcome. That's not really particularly more helpful. So let's just try to get our best guess there. And then we'll come down to here and try to get that aligned in the same way. So something like that. And we'll try to do the same thing just all throughout here. Something like that. Come on, there you go. And then, goddamn, this thing doesn't know. Does anyone know how to take this shit out of Lightroom? Like this little like file name info preview. All right, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll still get it. Something like this. All right, and then we need to do the last one, but what's hard is that like when you try to like overlay from where these current points are, it kind of gives you that little signal to move the current points. So I guess I might just have to try for a different line here. Maybe we'll just go down to this one. Oh, that's pretty annoying. All right, maybe. I guess maybe this one. There we go. And then maybe now I can move this here. Oh, the fuck? Oh, challenge is over? All right, let me go and renew that. Thanks for the heads up. Challenge. Goal not met. Extend. 30 days. All right, should be back up, I think. Can you guys see it again? Koala, is it there? There you go. See, we can always renew it. Okay, so as you can see, that should be good now. And I would say that this one was a better picture, so I'll take this and then sync the transform specifically. So now you can tell, hopefully, there's a difference here. Yeah. Okay. So then now with that said, what I want to try to do is, well, actually, let's go to custom unless it breaks our shit again. See, I don't get this. What's the point of the custom if it won't actually let you use it? Look at this. This is bullshit. What's the point? Enter custom. I don't know what the ratio is of this. 14 by 7? I don't know. No, I guess not. Enter custom 14 by 6. That's closer. Still no, but it's closer. It's so stupid. Why do they do this? 14 by 5.5. Alright, so this one definitely was the straight edge of it. Yeah, 14 by 5.5 seems a little bit closer to right. Okay. I think I'm reasonably satisfied with this. So let's I guess let's export this. I'm wondering how big and how to. Let's go with a TIFF. TIFF 2400 pixels, 300 resolution pixels per inch. So it'll be about 8 inches wide. Maybe we need to go wider, huh? I don't even know how big this really is. So 14 inches by that would be 4,200. Hopefully that'll get us here. Oh shit, just this one. $4,200. Let's go. Now let's go with the TIFF. I feel like this is going to end up being very large. Well, let's find out. Where does dev go to? Here? There we go. All right, about 30 megabytes. So then let's open this up in Illustrator. Greater than 8-bit depth. We will get there. Yeah, we're super close. Okay. So then now, let's trace this. Image trace. I want to, so again, my issue here is now that I have these edges. That's kind of annoying. So maybe I'll open this up in Photoshop first to cut it out. Oh my God. Because I'm not sure how Illustrator will try to trace a clipping mask. So let's just get the TIFF right first. Maybe I should have made this a little bit bigger, the paper. Whatever. All right, crop. How does that look? Okay, definitely can cut this a little more. Just a few pixels height. What was it? 1393. Let's go 1390 and 3703. All right, let's keep this going. It probably is okay if, like, for example, we cut into the sides a little bit. I don't think that matters that much. 38, oh, I don't know. 3798. Yeah. That's great. Fantastic. A+. Good work. What else we got here? Oh, I think that edge is fine. Top edge also, oh shit. Top edge also probably fine. I think it's the bottom that's a little funny. And I think it's also fine here anyways too, because when we're reconstructing the plate, we could just copy what's from the top. So cut this down as well. Maybe even by one more. There we go. Okay, and then I'm thinking I can just save this. Yeah, I can. Excellent. All right, so going and taking this back into Illustrator now. Okay. I should be able to just trace this. Yeah. ignore color. Yeah, white is fine. All right, what if we just try tracing it? Okay, hold on. All right, what is it I'm even trying to do right now? Corners? Is this really... Okay, is this really what the photo looks like? With all that light on one side? I guess it is, because that's kind of how I shot it. I think black and white makes the most sense. One gray. Give me one gray. I like how there's definitely still multiple grays on here. Alright, so if we change it to color... I'm trying to see where we will come back to getting maybe this corner of it. But also, it's also just a little funny looking at the KMAC and seeing how inaccurate it is. So I don't... part of it is like, I don't know if... not 100% sure I'm even going to leave that in there. As cool as it is, maybe it's just kind of like I shouldn't copy it. Because, you know, out of respect for Mr. KMAC, and also because it's going to look ugly if I do it anyways. You can see, like, yeah, I probably definitely needed to set up more lights, as was suggested from earlier, but I just didn't feel like it, I'll be honest. Paths, corners... Alright, increasing the paths felt like didn't do anything. That's interesting. That definitely like smoothed it out. I'm wondering also if I adjusted the levels in Photoshop prior to the trace, how much that would help or hurt. So like, let's go back. I just closed it, but let's find out. Oh, God. It probably kind of would, and especially if I like say mask it. No, that's not what I wanted. Actually, yeah, let's do another levels, but let's also from within here. Oh shit. Where's the gradient tool? other way. No, and it'd also probably have to go like this. And then in the... oh, shit. Oh, that's kind of funny. Hold up. What I want to do is this one. These are funny. These little, I don't know, I guess they're like acoustic cutouts on this plate. All right, then I want to come back here. And there's a part of me that kind of wants to brush out the shadows from within the KMac cutout. I feel like those are a little funny, a little somewhat problematic. There's a funny part of this, which is I kind of want to use, you know, rare use of my Cintiq for actually what I would be using for, which is just kind of to really actually brush it out like with a stylus. But I think I would end up disconnecting this screen. So maybe what I could do is, yeah, let's try this. Let's see if this will work. Does this work the way I want it to? There we go. So, yeah, we can mask this out and, yeah, just kind of. Oh, wow, really? Solid color, white underneath. Okay. God damn it. I should also probably look at it to see what this actually looks like. It's just kind of hard because it's all dark in here. Cintiq that size. Vin, welcome. I was never to justify a Cintiq that size, but I want one. How's the cemetery, by the way? It was actually, the cemetery was actually super interesting. I was telling Randy this because I know Randy didn't go either, but the cemetery was crazy because, so for those, I didn't actually talk about this at all, but yesterday there was a Sacramento meetup, and I went, and it was lit. Jace always has like super sick shit. I got a hat from Tiny. Nap Wizard fucking crushed it. The turnout was crazy. I didn't expect that. Anyways, the brewery that we were at the meetup for was across the street from a cemetery. And it was super cool because I thought it was just going to be like a regular cemetery. It was not a regular cemetery. It was a cemetery where a lot of like the people who were laid to rest there were from like the 1800s. Like these were like gold rush era people. And I was like, oh shit, that's kind of cool. Siren and Duby are capital. And it's also like it's kind of that epicenter of where the gold rush was. I remember when I was in elementary school, like the fourth graders always had opportunities to like go on field trips take a bus ride up to Sacramento and then like pan for gold. I didn't go though. When I was in the 4th grade, my parents didn't sign off on it, but it seemed fun for the people who did. I don't know if this is. Oh, that is actually how it looks. Okay, so the K is not really nearly done. Our gold trip was to San Francisco Wells Fargo. That's crazy. You know that San Jose was the capital from like 1849 to 1851? I did not know that. That's wild. Did you guys know that the Golden State Warriors, back when they were still called the San Francisco Warriors, you know, because they moved from Philadelphia, I think, to San Francisco and then back to Philadelphia before moving to Oakland. But when they were the San Francisco Warriors, they played a bunch of games in the Cow Palace. And then they also played a bunch of games in Bill Graham. And one of the seasons that they played games at Bill Graham at was Wilt Chamberlain was on the team. So then if you guys have ever been to Bill Graham, like, you guys would probably know what Bill Graham looks like in terms of, you know, being a performance venue. But there's like a big portion of the venue that's sort of blocked off. And like, I always just try to like look up and look over. Obviously you can't look over it, but what I got to imagine is because it is like symmetrical, like it probably was a legitimate like way to watch like basketball games. It's just like the seats going all the way around, but I don't know because I've never seen the other side of it. Warriors never went back to Philly. They didn't. Did they not? Hold on. Oh, you got me fucked up. Hold on. Let's read that. I swear. Golden State Warriors. Oh, you're right. Oh shit. Worst. No, I read Wilt Chamberlain's autobiography over a dozen years ago, so I kind of forgot. I thought they went back because I remember he wrote about how they were complaining that the actual San Francisco fan base, especially at that time, was pretty poor, which is why they ended up like moving. I just thought they moved back to Philly before they went to Oakland. Steph, yeah, I was looking at that. Steph's scoring 60. Let's see here. What did Angel send? Ah, yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is Bill Graham. You guys can just click the link. I'm not gonna reset this up just for that. But you know, I was reading because you know, Angel, you know when we were at Wobbleland, I was trying to look up like Wilt Chamberlain stats. Bill Graham. No, I guess it was just called like San Francisco Civic Auditorium. There was like some guy who tweeted. Oh, which I guess would have been like 1964 or something. NBA stats. Zitch, welcome. Damn, I don't know where I found that tweet. Twitter. January. Damn, I'm trying to find this. This room has actual lights? Something like that. Maybe they went back to Philly because they had drafted Wilt, then he got... Oh, yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Yes, he got traded back to Philly. That's why I thought the Warriors moved back to Philly because I forgot. Yeah, because he was a Sixer by that point, right? You're right. You're right. Yeah. No, thank you for clearing that up. That's super helpful. All right, let's look at this up. Wilt Chamberlain stats. I remember looking this up here. If I go to Basketball Reference, I guess. Basketball Reference, they show all his stats. San Francisco Warriors. I think it was the 64-65 season when they played at Bill Graham. 64 Warriors. Sorry, you guys can't even see anything I'm doing because it's not on screen. I don't have it connected at this very moment. Yes, they were playing at San Francisco Civic Auditorium in 64-65. And then if we look at his 64-65 game log here, around January, he had some like super crazy gnarly stat line. Around like, what was it, 59 years just prior to Wobbleland. All right. Okay, I'm going to set this back up. Hold on. Because it's important for you guys to see this, especially Angel, for being here. God damn it. Really? All right. Check this out. Wobbleland was like, what, January 19th or something? Wobbleland SF 2024. January 19th and 20th? Okay, so on the 21st, 59 years ago? Is that what it is? 2024 minus 1965. 59 years ago, the day after Wobbleland, Wilt had scored 22 and 29. Although I don't know. Yeah, this was a home game. Isn't that crazy? He had 22 points and 29 rebounds. But that wasn't even like his craziest stat line of that season. I mean, look, he had all these other crazy ass games. He had 58 and 22 in December. 63 and 32. Jeez Louise. Beast. And can you imagine? We were at the same venue that Wilt Chamberlain was playing at. That would have been such a random fact to throw out there. It's incredible. Playing against plumbers and firemen. John Bond, welcome. Yeah, you know, when I was like, we were sitting up there on the seats on night 2. I was just like on my phone trying to find good Wilt Chamberlain facts, but I couldn't find any while we were there. But maybe I should have just came in. Oh, Kimmy! Guys, okay, so usually I type in a funny way to spell Kimmy's name, but instead I will send this picture that I posted in her Discord. She has a new Discord. I don't know if you guys knew this about Kimmy. I found out yesterday from the Keep Life Discord. Chris! Hi, Chris! You type with a lisp. Yeah, so I used to play Pokemon Sapphire in 2002, and then there's a list of default names when they ask you what your name is, and you can also just put a custom name. But I remember choosing Kimmy, and then like I was just Kimmy for all these years, and I never really followed the anime, and I didn't realize that they had actually named this character May, so she's always just Kimmy in my mind. So then, like, anytime I just see Kim on stream, this is just like how I imagine her to actually look, and you know how her name is spelled. I can imagine playing in the same state as him. Plumber's name, Bill Russell. The Pokemon one, yes. One time I met Matt Barnes' dad, and he brought me into the locker room to meet him. Oh, that's sick. What the hell? That's awesome. Kim Steffer Buen. I am a Pokemon trainer, duh. Kim should cosplay as the meetup in April. Yes, just because of my story. There's no... May was not actually named Kimmy, but she should cosplay as May. and say that her name is Kimmy. I played Pokemon Pearl, first time ever playing Pokemon. I was bothered by my starter Turtwig being in all caps, so I called him Turtwig with correct capitalization. He started evolving and stayed Turtwig forever. Like, how come Gym Leader's Nathan's name ain't even Nathan? Yeah, it's Jim. Jim. Anyways, I gotta continue this work here, don't I? We're not very far. What time is it? It's 11:30, and I've like barely done any of this plate work. For what? It's Nathan. No, it's Jim. Jim. Gym Leader Jim. Alright. You know, I don't know why I was standing up to do this. I was just like, crap. I can pull this forward. There's all these cables that are kind of funny here. Especially this, I have this postal scale here. Asmodeathy. Chris Tribe said he's going to order our PCBs tomorrow and give them one final look over. The Skeleton 60 and the K-Mac Happy, or is he also doing the Philco PCBs? Bofa. All right, sick. Just the 60s for now? Alright. Did he come across any real crazy stuff? Particularly regarding the K-Mac Happy, for example? Did the plates do anything for him? Or was it just like a total waste? Was it a total waste of energy to send those? Oh, what? Yeah. Eh? Okay, so the funny thing is, this is supposed to be a straight line. So... It's short for Jimothy. Jack Piketty isn't even Jack. It's true. Let me just put a ruler here. And here, I guess. Does anyone know... What is my question here? I don't even know what my question is. The K-Mac lettering, is that just like the cherry typeface? I have no idea. Alright, that's also supposed to be a sharp corner right there. This is your usual desk. What's this fancy monitor, by the way? Is one of the fancy multiple $1,000 ones? Sort of. It's a Cintiq Pro 24. Sorry, I don't know if I ever answered that question from earlier. I know some of you guys were asking. Yeah, I never use it for its intended purpose. It's mainly just become another monitor. And it's the reason why I don't have a symmetrical setup. Like, there are 3 different monitors here, I know. That's like a... That's like a workstation faux pas, right? Usually you have like two different monitors tops, especially in a triple monitor setup, where if they're not all the same monitor, at least the two side ones are. It's 24. The screen is 24, but like the actual screen itself is 24, but the actual size of the unit is probably closer to like the size of a 27 or a 28. Is that 24? I miss it. Bezels do be massive. I know, right? What happened to your 24? Did it die? Did you guys hear about this whole Killer Mike thing today? Killer Mike won 3 Grammys, including Best Album, Best Song, all this. And it was like really surprising. I don't think I expected it. But the more crazy thing is that apparently he came out of the venue in handcuffs. Apparently unrelated to the Grammys. He was just getting arrested for something else. Crazy. Returning back to work when they laid me off. I saw it. It was wild. It's just a crazy thing. I don't know how I feel about Killer Mike. I think he makes good music. But, you know, I feel like he's got a whole being paid off by the NRA thing. Possibly also anti-vax. But he did have a song where it sampled Hatsune Miku, so then that's also a plus. So it's just like, it's hard to know how I really feel about him. You guys want to listen to this Hatsune Miku sample? It's funny, if you actually find the original Hatsune Miku song on YouTube, there's always like comments of people like just writing in Killer Mike lyrics. Actually, I think it was a Big Boy featuring Killer Mike. Let's see. Killer Mike, Big Boy. Kill Jill. Alright. I added it to queue. Jeezy, Big Boy, and Killer Mike. By the way, for anyone just tuning in, I went to round 1 yesterday with Angel and Coward. Got a bunch of, or a couple of Hatsune Miku figures, one of which was won by Angel. What the hell? What's going on here? Wait, why is undo not working? Oh, because I'm not on the right screen. And when I identify the KMac typeface here, I'm thinking it's just the cherry typeface, but I also don't know where to where I would get that. Does anyone know where you could just download like a, I don't know, some kind of TTF, OTF file for the cherry font? Is that available anywhere? I bet me doing all this is like probably pointless because it's still probably gonna trace all shitty. So I just rather have the font if anyone knows where to get it. There it is. Time to crash? Hey, Saber, thanks so much for being here. Terminator Crash 2, good night. Hey, Big Jizzle, thanks so much for being here. Hope you have a good night. What the hell is going on? Why does this look so funny? Oh, I see. There's like this sort of sheen of the metal. That part of me is like, maybe I should try to get that off. Oh, this doesn't look that good. I'm not gonna lie. I just zoomed out and this looks kind of bad. Oh, this is funny. Alright, I will just show where I've landed here and show you why it's this looks ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, this is terrible. I gotta say. It's part of me that thinks maybe I should have just not done any of this. I don't even want to show it. Alright, so... What the fuck? Come on, baby. Alright, so what I did was... there's this photo here of the K-Mac Happy Plate, and I've been trying to just sort of adjust the levels so it'll trace a little bit nicer. I think, for example, like there's this portion here where maybe I might need to double down on the levels here up on this corner. That, or maybe invert it and then invert how the levels work. Okay, just sorry, bear with me here. This is not the work that I was trying to show you guys, but the fuck. Oh, well, I guess it is how I want to do this. So I'm trying to get, like, the lighting when I took the photo of this was a little uneven. So I'm just trying to get, like, for example, this corner to look. Shit, you guys can't even see it. Jesus. I'm trying to get this corner to look good, and it's hard because, again, lighting wasn't even. So I sort of adjusted the levels on that corner. But another thing that I had noticed here was there's a lot of this weird, funny extra shadow where the KMac cutout is. Can't activate Windows. I can't. It's too expensive. It's 10 million channel points. I need to crowdfund it. Anyways, there's some shadow that shows up here, and I know that this is going to trace kind of funny. So what I was trying to do was just sort of like erase it out. So if for example, we take a look here, like, this is what I was trying to sort of just like erase out of those shadows, right? But when you actually look at what this looks like, it's, I don't know, it's a little fucky. It's a little fucky, but then it especially looks even more stupid when you zoom out. I don't know. Whatever. This is fucking good enough. Okay, let's save this as KMac happy, or sorry, KMac LE. KMac LE levels. So anyways, including letters creates file size, that's okay. Let me know if, like, what is the Cherry font called? Cherry Legends font? 4 years ago, someone in Keycap Designers called it Open Cherry. It's an open source font. Can be found on GitHub from Dakota Felder. The person who does all that all those renders, right? So maybe I could just grab this. Is this what it is? Kind of looks like it, right? So maybe we could just redo this in Illustrator in terms of getting these cutouts right. So here it is, OTF. Let's download that. And then install it. All right, cool. That was all probably pointless. All right, so I'm gonna close this. This was our earlier one. Let's open this up and see if we could, oh, I guess I could have just brought it into its own thing. 8-bit depth. All right, and then now we try to trace it. Shit. Oh, there we go. Trace. Black and white. Ignore white. Oh, fuck. Okay, so we still have a little bit of weirdness in that corner, and again, that's just because of the unevenness of the plate. But it's also, this looks pretty stupid too. So let's see if there are other trace options we could try to execute here. Oh, that looks actually kind of interesting looking. All right. Good, bad, I don't know. You be the judge. I'd say it looks pretty bad here, especially this. But, you know, again, I think the main purpose of this is kind of not for the cutouts necessarily, but more for the outline. But at least we kind of know where the KMac lies if we were going to try to throw on this again. Or maybe I could just put something else in here. That could also be an option. Should I just put my name in here? Should I put CG Buen in here instead? All right. I think going with 8 colors probably fine. Because I think we generally know what to do from this stage here. Unless we go and do a color trace. Let's see if this will do us any good. Honestly, not really. This is probably the best screw hole cutout thing here. This one's close. Yeah, grayscale better than black and white, and also probably better than color. Looks like camo. What if we take it down to 0? Let's use 0 grays. Why would they even give you that as an option? Oh, this is not the number of grays. This is grayscale accuracy. Yeah, what if I put 95 then? Somehow I find this worse. Honestly, let's just go with a color. I feel like the shapes, the outside shapes, might actually be a little tiny bit more accurate. Yeah, let's just go with this. Okay, expand. Object, fill. Alright, what happens if we, can we just, not really? Oh gosh. Okay, so that didn't do necessarily what I wanted it to do. You know, actually, before we do that, so we do have ignore white on here already. What's funny is that when you expand this, like, apparently some of this is still here, and that's a little confusing. Like, how many of these have, like, just stayed in here as white, even though we had specifically said, you know, don't even, like, just ignore the white. That one still have it in there? No. This one's still, oh shit. That's so stupid. Damn, I wish this plate was like red or something. That probably would have been way more helpful. You fucker. Oh, there it is. The M is sort of fucked up. That's crazy. Look at that. All this like bullshit here. Okay. So this is where we've landed. If I save this, it'll force it to become an Illustrator file. I can't save this as a TIFF. So let's just do, what's the date today now? Oh, just before February 5th. Okay, so we could just kind of use this as a base and then just trace this entirely out of shapes. Now, there was, someone had sent this over the other day, the KLE for the KMAC LE. Shit, what did I do with that? KMAC LE keyboard layout editor. Was that, I think it might have been in the McLovin PCB thing. Supported layouts. KLE. So let's adjust this real quick. This be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 and 5 have some stupid stuff in them. It's like, can I get rid of this? That did not do what I wanted it to do. Neither did that. .251753O C. Okay. Trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, I'm gonna literally shut down and save up a backup battery. Oh shit, is it that bad? I think the rain stopped here. All right, bitter seeds. Hope you have a good night. Hope everything is all right, and stay safe. That's what I'll say. Four 1 2 1. How do you get rid of some of this bullshit here on the sides? I just don't know how to read. I don't know how to read KLE like JSONs perfectly here. Because if I get rid of this, it's getting rid of a whole key, but why is it indented like this? My thought is, yeah, that. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay, I see it. Fuck. So what it seems like is, while I'm not 100% certain, man, I don't know about this. Okay, like, so like this is sort of supposed to be the center from here to here. Ish. Obviously, that's not really quite it. That's supposed to be like a whole switch length. Wait, hold on. This is not even sized properly. What am I trying to do here? Okay, first of all, let's come down here and get rid of whatever it is that is just extraneous. Just like that. And there's also a bunch of extra bullshit here. Damn, yeah, actually, look at this. Shit, that's like microscopic. Why does this look like this? What the fuck is this, bro? You know what I could do is, wow. uh, are you designing in 72 DPI? I think I'm just like, this is not really fully proportional. So, you know, that's like a problem, but whatever. What I'm trying to do here is, I just want to subtract that. Okay, now at this stage here, what I want to figure out is proportionally how big is this plate supposed to be. So, in real life, I don't know if this goes up to 14 inches, these calipers. Let's find out. Yeah, most definitely not. What the? Yeah, this only goes to like 6 inches. Why would I think that? Okay. I'll just get some measuring tape real quick. If I can find it. Like, this thing is generally around like 14 inches. There it is. Oh shit. Okay, I finally moved it out of place accidentally. It's about 13 3/4 of an inch, just a little under. So let's do like 13.7 inches. Okay. And then from here, I'll just stretch the artboard to sort of fit this. Constrain proportions. Okay. So from this stage, like one would assume that if I were to just put in a 14 by 14 square, it should kind of hopefully maybe cover that. It's funny because of how inaccurate it is. That's the funny part. So maybe this should be even just still a little bit bigger. .75, or sorry, 13.75 inches. It's funny because it's false. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, there's something in my eye. Let's just keep raising it until it's right. I think the way that we had done this before was try to actually use a sort of actual plate over it. So like if we grab, God, I always lose it. Actually, I could grab these the layers plates. I was making these out of layers here. So if I unlock this and just copy and paste it right over top of this, it's only just the 60s area that we'll see, but we can, I should have maybe put it on a new layer. Good Lord. The idea was to maybe try to get this, and again, because we're trying to like focus here on the shape of the plate, like the outer outline, just size this up until it like looks right. God damn. So not even that much. Still not even that much. So keep trying to grow this until it like sort of hopefully matches. Especially from what I guess would be these middle couple of rows. It's like we're getting like close-ish, I think. But it's just strange because I think the problem with it is the plate itself was like done in gray. So then we're trying to shoot a picture of it. It looks like its own shadows. So goal is to maybe try to get these to line up here, these center switches. This is interesting because it's almost looking like it's proportionally not really fully lining up with the way that this other plate is. That's what's a little worrying. Maybe if I just get the rows right, hopefully that'll be it. Boy, that's really strange, isn't it? That's bizarre. Is this now maybe too big? Is that the problem? What is 347 in millimeters? .66. So this might be closer to correct. It's just really strange. Is it maybe that? That seems kind of right. It's 349 in width. And it kind of looks like the 60 area matches. Are you designing a plate within Illustrator? I absolutely am. Lysol, welcome. So this is a KMac LE. So what we were trying to do was take a picture of one so that we can trace it. And mostly it's just to get the sort of outline correct so that I know exactly where the screw holes can and should be. And then otherwise try to lay over the actual switch cutouts over what the hopefully accurate outline would look like. So that's the purpose of this exercise. Just trying to make sure that we got this correct proportionally is probably one of the more important things here. I think, at least. This might need to grow just a little bit. No, shrink a little bit. 348. It's somewhere between 347 and 348 in width. Might have been quicker to trace it with a pencil. I don't know about that one. Oh, this is interesting. What is this going on? Oh, I see. It only has full right shift. I wonder if the PC... Hold on. Wait a second. Wait just 1 second here. Where was that post? So I have the McLovin PCB, and I kind of forget what it looked like. Prototype photo album. I'm too lazy to go and get it. Actually, go and get it in the closet. But maybe I should. What I'm trying to find out is, so it does have within the KLE the supported layouts. This is hard to tell. I'm guessing this is short right shift. Just lit. All right. All right, that seems pretty accurate now, actually. 349 in width, and this kind of lines up at this point. Sick. All right. Okay, so then from here... Okay, so what I think is a little bit weird was they provided this KLE for this, but this spacing here is not quite right. So, like, I think I just have to figure it out. Aren't the switch spacing standard? It's the outer edges and mounts that are critical. Yes, but this whole thing that I was doing here was just to make sure that I was even having it proportionally correct in the first place. And so it's kind of just like tweaking, like, where the switches are from, like, yeah, like switch spacing standards, at least in the 60 portion correctly, and then making sure that this width is right, and positioned correctly. So yes. Otherwise, yes, your statement is true. The only standard I'm unsure about is the distance from the F row to the num row. And I guess all of it. Basically the distances from the 60% area to basically all of the other clusters. The F row, the nav cluster, and the arrow cluster. So that I need to figure out, because I don't really know much about TKLs in general. So it's like, I'm not sure if I just go and steal, for example, like an F1 plate file, if this is just going to overlay really easily on top of this at this point. I also don't know where to get an F1 plate file, because I don't normally look for TKL plate files. F1 plate file. Geon server for the F1. Yeah, I just got here, so I'm just trying to do a search for it now. So it'd just be like a DWG or a DW or DXF. DWG. What am I looking for? Plate file. All right, the word plate file as one word isn't there. I do design, I just have it as well. You're just trying to recreate the KMAC plate? Yes. Do you have the KMAC plate file? In which case, is all of this work for nothing? If you specifically have this KMAC plate? Alright, I'm looking for F1 8X plate V1. Alright, here we go. How do I copy this? Copy link. Will this work if I just... Oh, it did. Spacing the same as a normal TKL, possibly. I don't need to check my backlog. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. I have no problem doing this. I know that just usually people troll me while I'm doing this in Illustrator because no one does this in Illustrator. It's more rare that people tell me everything is fine. Like, I don't have a problem with it. It's more that you guys do. Alright, so... Yeah, I know people do it in Fusion and rarely SolidWorks, I know. But I like doing it this way. Let's see what the spacing looks like. That seems correct. Yeah. This looks like F1 spacing. So yeah, I guess I could just steal this and then... Like, I also can print out, like, on 11 by 17 paper, so I could just, like, overlay the plate on top of it. So, yeah, pretty much I'll just steal this. And otherwise, I just need to recreate the shape of the actual plate itself. So, generally spacing between each key is 19. Yeah. No, I'm aware. It's more that, again, the F row to num row was what I was mostly concerned about, and the nav cluster to the 60s area. Okay. So let's do this. Understood then. Yeah, like I normally just handle HHKBs. So like 60s are really all I'm familiar with. And like what I know is, like, for example, that pre-builts like typically have, or at least older pre-builts will have a giant space between num row and F row. And then I'm not sure within the like enthusiast community whether or not the spacing between the F row and the num row is like otherwise pretty standardized. That is where my familiarity ends. Okay. So let's see here. I think this bottom should maybe extend just a little bit. If I go from the top here and just increase this, how well does this work? Oh, don't constrain proportion. Like old cherry or generic pre-builts, like something on Amazon or the like. Yeah, like I know that, like, for example, my Philco from 2012, like the spacing from the num row to the F row is taller than, for example, the spacing on my KMac for those same two rows. Oh, let's go with 7.5. Okay, that seems all right. Now from the top here. All right, I just gotta show you guys this. What was that guy's name? Is it one of the Tim Robinson sketch? Tim Robinson, Silent Performer. Have you guys seen this? Is this really? This is no way. This is only 41 seconds long. I'm trying to find like the full video. Cause okay, like I gotta say here. Hold on. This is important. This is extremely important. Okay. Whenever anyone comes in here and watches me struggle to like watches me struggle to make a plate in Illustrator, this is what I think of. Is this muted? Unmute site. Where is this music coming from? Oh shit, I know what it is. It's this thing. Okay.
If I talk, you get money. But I never talk.
Audiences across the country have sold out theaters to marvel at his wordless stories and try to get him to talk.
What are you doing?
What is that? What are you doing?
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
What is that?
What are you doing?
What is that?
What are you doing? What is that?
What is that?
It's a ring.
Every time I work on plate files in Illustrator, I feel like I just have hecklers in chat. That's what it feels like. So what you're gonna do now is you're gonna watch me try to make this corner, and it's all just like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?" It gets better. It's like that sketch has like a bunch of like frat boys saying like, "We're gonna fuck you up," and stuff like that. They're just like, I can't believe this is what my career has led me to. We live up to our reputation. Oh yeah, I know that. All right. The only other thing here is, say for example, the distance between like this line to this switch cutout, about 4 millimeters. I don't think it's the same on this size. I just use Fusion because I have easy access to 3D case design that the plate is going to be used in. Yeah, and that makes sense. I wonder if it's the same on this side. Or I guess it should be. Let me actually, I have calipers. I can measure that out. What the fuck? What do I do with the calipers? It's not even in this thing anymore. Oh, here. I guess from, I should measure this from the top row keys. Oh God, what am I doing here? All right, it's about 3 1/4 on the left side. I imagine it to be 3 1/4 on the right side too. Ish, yeah. I can kind of relate since I used to do stuff in AutoCAD. All right, so from here to here, I have that listed at about 4 millimeters. But if I bring this guy back in, it's a little wider. Over here, this to the edge, which honestly I don't even know what it is. Which one is the edge? That farther one? Yeah, that's actually more accurate. Okay. So I have a couple of drafts of my KMac Happy, which I think has this sort of same curve there at the bottom. I wonder if I could steal that. Let me just find it in my plates folder. How many KMac Happy drafts do I have? Probably all these. Open. Alright, 4 has gone a little too far. Alright, this thing. I think I could just steal this. Hell yeah. Okay, I think it's actually... This one's too wide. That's funny. Okay, so then this, I can just try to decrease this. Transform, move, vertically none. But then just start to bring this in, I don't know how many millimeters. 80? Oh shit, negative 80? No, that was too much. Perfect. 30. Alright, and then do I have anything that looks like this in any previous one? So the KMac Happy looks pretty different. So let's close that. Draft, no, still no, none of these. Oh, wait, what was that last one? Fuck, I don't know which one I just closed. Oh, god damn it. 3. Yes. Let's also steal this USB port. Alright, so this one's like a little bit taller. Okay, so take this, transform, move this downwards. So horizontally it would be 0. I want to increase that. Oh god. That needs to curve in more. Interesting. Okay, wait. I think the way I do it is not only do these. Okay, hold on. Let's move the whole thing by just a little bit to the right, not that much. Okay, so take these 4 points, not the 6, but the 4, and then do the same thing now. 0. There we go. Alright, what else can I steal? I guess it just wouldn't be in here. We could try looking at our skeleton drafts. Skeleton draft. Why did that get all crazy? I guess I don't really have anything like that specifically. But I wonder if I could just steal, for example, just the shape. But let me also look at this shape. Because this one's kind of like... Is this for reference? It's not an HHKB? No. It's... I mean, I guess it's kind of for me. Because what it is I have had this KMac LE for, you know, about 10 years now. And then I ended up getting a couple of McLovin PCBs, which is good because my old PCB was pretty fucked up. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what happened to my old PCB, my super old one. I think I sent it off to someone to get it fixed, and I don't know what's happened since then, to be honest. I mean, not that it really matters, because I think the McLovin PCB is just infinitely better, other than it doesn't have historical value the way the KMac LE PCB did, but, like, I don't care. So, it's probably fine. Anyways, I have 2 PCBs, but I only ever had 1 plate. So I might as well just, like, you know, try to figure out what the plate design is supposed to be like for this. And then in that way, I can just add to my order of plates I need to order that are all otherwise HHKBs. A couple other things too is that, like, you know, I would personally prefer to have a split right shift, and presumably I guess it would also have split backspace on the plate as well. It's what I would prefer. Yeah, right here. So it looks like I got split back and split right shift. So that's pretty lit. What else? Also, just to provide it for other people. Oh my goodness. Thrash and Tony with the big old raid. Welcome. I did the same for an old Revo KMac mini clone. That's what I was thinking of. I forgot, like, how many KMac mini clones are there? So there was the Revo. That was the name of the keyboard. KMac mini. Are there other KMac mini clones other than this Revo? Tony, how was your stream? Hope it went well. Yeah. So anyways, trying to expand the layouts on it, trying to provide this plate file because it otherwise doesn't exist. And then also just add to my order so that I could, you know, save on the Pinocchio overhead cost. KMac Mini was the first 60XT custom. Yeah. Beige Lad, welcome. Matt, welcome. By the way, I don't know if I said welcome earlier. Any happy clones? Because the KMac Happy is honestly a pretty simple board. If a clone of it exists, I mean, it's just a simple board, right? Like, generally, it's the layout that people want to see more. Yeah, I mean, I'm not into it personally, but I know a lot of people are into that sort of XT macro column layout. I did rebuild my Libra Mini, mode tempo, and a little bit of Smash Bros. After. Nice. Just a hunk of CNC. Yeah, exactly. It's a pretty simple board. The KMac Happy, I would say, and same with the KMac LE. Is like got cone feet and everything. Or sorry, yeah, KMac LE. Okay, what was I doing again? I seem to have lost myself here. Oh, I was trying to figure out what to do about these cutouts. So now this is, I had these guys here, which were like squared but with rounded edges, and this one's almost basically a perfect circle that like sort of protrudes like that. So well, kind of. I mean, I guess I could just make it. So like, what's the best one to choose from? This one's probably the best one right here. So the idea would be like, it'd make like sort of a rectangular shape like this, sort of go from this edge to this edge, so we can thin this out a little bit. So it looks like it's probably something like 6.5. 6.5 inch square. Oh fuck. Sorry, 6.5 millimeter square. And we'll set this right there. And then what we would do here is just sort of round this, like basically almost all the way. 6.5 would be 3.25, right? Oh shit, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Sorry. Oh, Patty, welcome. Anyways, yeah, so my thought here is, yeah, round this off, 3.25 right there, and then do the same thing on this side. There we go. And then sort of figure out how to make this edge here. What's your favorite plate material? Dr. Killswitch, welcome. It's a good question. It depends. That's not a good answer. I'm not gonna lie. It depends is probably one of the worst answers. For EC, I think it's brass. For MX, what is my favorite plate material? I feel like aluminum is just like, you know what you're getting. I otherwise don't have a favorite plate material for MX. I think that, I don't know. There's a lot to MX that just kind of, how do I put it? Like, I love MX builds, but to have to answer a question like that kind of puts me in sort of a bitter spirit because I think there's so many things wrong with like the state of MX when it comes to switches and plates. And I've ranted on this a million times, which is just that like I hate how most manufacturers are just making switches bigger than Cherry switches to the point where Cherry is like the smallest switch. So if Cherry, like kind of the original blueprint for the MX switch, is the smallest switch, like you exactly know what you're getting and you can build your plates around that. When like when you buy someone's keyboard and they've already designed a plate for it, you have no idea how the switch is going to fit in the plate unless you're using a Cherry switch. Like, I don't know if I just go and buy, like if I go to Canon Keys or Novel Keys or whatever right now and just buy some switch, there's no telling how tight it's going to be in a given plate because you don't know what the kerf is on the plate, but you also don't know how oversized the switch is. And I don't know, I just find that incredibly annoying. And so the thing is that like when it comes down to the question of what's your favorite plate material, it's like I feel like with plastic plates they're a little bit more pliable if there's a giant gap between what the cutout and the switch size is. But at the same time, plastic plates can just be sort of a little tough. Like you have to use plate forks. I don't know. There's just like other weirdness with plastic plates, and I don't know. Look, I love MX. It's just I think that there's a big problem that has developed over the years when everyone tried to get a little too creative. That's what I think. All right. So now what I'm gonna do here is I just made two rectangles on top of each other, and what I'm gonna do is take just one corner of one of them, and then do something like that, and then take I guess the both of them, and then subtract it. And then from here I have this guy. And then what I can do is now take this, paste in place, reflect it, yes, and then just put it on the other side of this. MX, PP, and Alu for me. It's also like, that's the other funny part of it too, is that like, it really just depends on the overall build too. Like, I feel like, for example, I think it was the Moment. I think it was either the Moment or the Derivative, one of the JJW recent boards, where I was just like really, really impressed with how the polypropylene plate sounded with the build that I did in that specific board. But then I've used polypropylene in other boards, and then like, I don't know, it was just like, it was okay. You know? I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird about that. It's difficult when semi-difficult when recreating plates is the mounting points, since they have to be nearly spot on to not mess with the alignment. Yeah. So this is what we're about to do. So I've been going in like super slow motion, but hopefully we'll get to the end goal sometime soon. But let's just see. I'll try to move more quickly here than I have been. Okay, so now we have this. Now, I guess the other funny part is, like, I don't know how thick this hole is supposed to be. So, I'll use some calipers here because my, I know damn well that my trace was really, really bad. So this is about 3.3 millimeters in diameter. So let's just make a circle that size, 3.3. And then just try to align it with the center. Fuck. Yeah, I guess it's something like that. ABS PC or a 52 alu for me. I've been getting some little dings on my phone. 1 second here. Just need to make sure it's something that's not important, which it wasn't. They're all just Animal Crossing Pocket Cap notifications. All right, so this might be like kind of close to it, huh? I just need to make those like angled corners at the edges, and then just copy this guy and then just paste it like 10 times. Okay, I mean, I guess let's sort of do that. I get this to sort of align with the bottom here. Is this locked? Oh, it is locked. That would explain it. And then this should right here be, yeah, aligned there. Did you scan a live trace plate? Yes. Gawk, welcome. I took a picture of it. So, yeah, I did live trace it, but we're just trying to get the outline right because it looks like the KMac LE follows the same like switch spacing pretty much everywhere as the F1. So then I'll just steal this just for the actual switch cutouts. So the last thing I wanted to do here was just try to get these sort of like corner, I don't know what you call these, this thing. All these corners are sort of like cut off here. Matt, hope you have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. All right, let's see. How far would this be from like that? That is 127.38, 131.66. So maybe what I'll do here is I'll just move this up to 127. Does that seem right? Or maybe, there we go. About, what is that, 4.5 millimeters? So then I'll just kind of do the same thing, add an anchor point here, grab this guy, and then add 4.5. Oh shit, you guys can't see again. God damn it. There we go. Okay, and then from here, if I just subtract that point, then we have that sort of edge there. Now, those look a little rounded, but like fucking, I'll handle that later. So then, yeah, I'll just do the same thing all around. Just add a point here. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's just add them all around. I only need to do 2 more. Okay. It would be this one. All right. And then same thing here. Oh shit. Okay. And then if I really wanted to round these, I could do could do something, that same sort of thing we've been doing here. So like bring this in by, I don't know, some radius. Is it cheaper when you take it to like cutting surfaces to have rounded corners or to have sharp corners? Let's do 2 millimeters or 2.01 because that's all it'll let me do. Won't let me get to a nice even number. I guess we could do these all at once, huh? Did you? What the fuck? I guess it only just did those two. All right. Two 2.01. Whoa, that one let me go to 2. This one's not letting me go to 2.01. It's letting me go to 2 only. All right, whatever. Okay, and then from here, what else do I want to do? Why is there an X there? Is that just the center? Okay, let's save this. And then I'll start working from here. Draft 2. Alright. This is where we'll make it interesting. So this guy, we will cut this out of here. Actually, yeah, we don't need to. Kind of. Alright, so that's now cut out, and then the idea is hopefully just be able to join it pretty easily. Yep. This one right here, we should be able to subtract, but that kind of isn't working the way I wanted it to. Okay. So the top of this is at 281.41. That is, what the fuck? Oh shit, the Y. 6661. This needs to be up there. The fuck was that? Okay, so now if I subtract this, hopefully that... God damn it. So why doesn't that work sometimes? What if I just change it to that? That should work. If I change it by a 10,000th. There we go. Meanwhile, the bottom here, 131.661 should be the same here. We'll probably come across the same bullshit, so I'll just, again, shift that over by 1/10,000th. Oh, shit. What the hell? Bottom curves? Oh, it moved up. There we go. Okay, and then now this guy, I need to copy. Oh shit, let's lock that. I gotta copy this 4 times for the top. 4. And then we'll look back at the trace and then just start shifting them over as we see fit. Okay, and then they look like they're pretty evenly matched. I can't be 100% certain. But I'm gonna take these 5 guys now and then just paste these in place and then rotate them. Oh shit, maybe reflect them. There we go. And then we'll just drag them downwards to the bottom. Okay, so then now I should be able to just select all of this and then merge them. Did that work? Not really. Because I I forgot to unlock that. All right. Oh wait. There we go. There we go. Okay. So then now from here, I need to get all of the cutouts, which unfortunately on this F1 plate design file are not already on their own layer. So, fuck. What's the best way to do this? I guess what I could do is just erase everything else. Yeah, good idea, Chris. Weird looking Excel sheet. Gordon, welcome. Welcome, welcome. My guy. Oh, I have a bunch of news and notes I still haven't gone over because I just went straight to work on this, didn't I? Man, how long have I been streaming? Wow, it's almost 4 hours now. I still haven't gone over my news and notes. All this stuff here on these notes here. I want to go see Faye Webster at a festival, but it was way too hot. That's crazy. Man, you should have just went to go see her. This guy. Can you believe this guy? Unbelievable. I love Faye Webster. I saw her at a tiny, tiny venue in 2019. And I haven't seen her since. $38. Oh shit. That was like pretty hot. Alright, I'm gonna also get rid of a lot of the other stuff just because I know that it's gonna confuse the shit out of me once it gets pasted. Jesus. That's a little hot. Just a little bit. Alright. I think this is good to paste. Alright, you know what's funny is that maybe instead of the KMac LE, I should do it based off of this other one that I had here already. Let me just, I think I need to lock that. Yeah. What the fuck is all this? Hold on. Wait. I didn't paste that. What the hell? What the hell was that? Oh, this. Oh, okay. Wait. All right, I see. That was confusing. All right. A little toasty, just a little bit. Alright, you know what I need to do is lock this. Let's check back in here. This guy is at 93,421 at the top. $93,369. So I need to move down by 0.052. There we go. And hopefully the left and right is left right good. Let's see. It's at 216,436. All right, so we need to move this back by 6 1/1000ths. Okay, I think we should be good here. I think this layer has nothing in it. Okay, lit. I think this is a good place to go with all this. So I am going to, let's first of all move this to the 0 0 position. And then let's adjust the artboard here. 349, 622, 137, 418. Okay. All right. Yeah, what? The hell was that? What was the point of that? Why is this artboard a lie? 49, 622. 137, 418. I'm tripping. Oh shit, it's because I have that constrained proportions thing on. Hey, for this, plates and AI. We were just watching this. I guess we gotta watch it again. Where is that? This is you guys. For anyone who didn't catch this already, this is you. Oh shit.
If I talk, you get money. But I never talk.
Audiences across the country have sold out theaters to marvel at his wordless stories and try to get him to talk.
It's a ring.
That's you. I got hecklers. $349.62. Why does this not seem right? 137, 438. Okay. There's something. Ah, shit. What the hell is this? Why is this? Wait, why is this crooked? What the fuck? What the hell happened here? $49,622. Oh, hey, the rare song command getting used in chat. Excellent. 349,622 minus. All right, let's move this over. These specific 4 points. That's very strange. I don't know what the hell happened here. Hopefully this is not a huge problem. That was bizarre. Alright, hopefully it's not a giant disaster, but you know, you never know. Okay, so now I could print this. Let's do this on setup. How did I forget how to set the paper size? Artist 11 by 17. Change to it. Okay, change. Can I just do plain paper? I hope so. Alright, I guess we'll ignore artboard. Okay, let me load up a sheet of paper in here. Also, I'm gonna unplug this light. It's like very largely in the way. Oh my god. One of my least favorite parts of setting up this light. I need to just put like a little tiny extension cord here. Oh my god. Awful. Jesus. Alright. Grab a sheet of paper, print this out. Okay. I wonder if, okay, let me cancel this and then restart this. Oh, jeez, I have to do this shit again. All right. Plain paper, 11 by 17, standard, okay, okay. All right, yeah, let's try this. Hopefully this works. All right, so while it's printing, let me go over my news and notes here. All that stuff I never talked about. Where am I? Okay, yesterday was a SAC meetup. Afterwards, we went to a card store, and I didn't see anything I liked there. Then I went to the Container Store. I bought a bunch of those. Oh, I gotta mention this. Niku, welcome. I gotta mention this. I went to the Container Store. I bought these long underbed box with wheels. I got 4 of these, 4 singles. And when I came home last night, I was starting to, you know, sort of organize my stuff, get everything set, and I realized that one of my 4 had one missing wheel, and now it like won't roll right. So I'm like looking all over the Container Store website to see if they sell like extra wheels. They're very weird, like clear, just plastic wheels. I couldn't find them anywhere, so I emailed them saying like, how, can you send me one? Wait, what? Do you have an extra wheel? I'm hungry again. Why are you looking for containers, keycaps? No, this is for just storage underneath my bed. As it is called, our long underbed box with wheels. Yeah, one of the wheels is missing. I don't think I need wheels for a keycap container. Can you imagine? Never mind. I think I actually need wheels for my keycap containers now that I think about it. I just get those bed frames with drawers underneath because I already bought a bed frame that doesn't have drawers underneath. Gotta take your keycaps around the crib. Can you imagine adding a little motor? Ah, shit. Ah, what a stupid print. Fuck. Okay, the problem here is that I printed it out like this. I don't know, maybe it'll be helpful. We'll find out. Sounds like a skill issue? I don't think so. I got a Thuma. This Thuma's nice. Alright. Here's our plate. Let's see how well this works. Honestly, I would say like not bad. I think there's still definitely some adjustments to be made. I think also it might be helpful if I were to use a different ink color. Oh. Skill issue like that logo on the bottom right. Which logo? Doma Nuts. Pray that I do not get tetanus. Anyway, that's because someone made a post on Reddit about keycap storage containers, and they were only like $3 to $4 each. Pretty affordable. Depends on what you're looking for. I mean, I already use those Advantis. What is it? Fuck, I forget the number. Advantis 03054 or whatever. Whatever the Did you get the HHKB I send you? Wait, which HHKB? Oh, the ones on Mercari. No, not yet, cuz I'm just like realizing like, okay, how long does it take to deliver? Because I'm just like feeling like, okay, I can just like hold off. It's gone, by the way. Okay, I didn't buy it. But like, I feel like it's not super rare, right? To like just see like HHKBs at good prices. What I just figure is I can hold off until I actually think I need them. It's fast, okay. Yeah, until I actually think I need them, because I don't know when the like S60 V2 is gonna deliver. I don't know if I'm gonna actually get a second S60 V2. And then Taycan, I don't know when Taycan's delivering. So I'll just get them when I think I need them. And hopefully, there'll be like, you know, that number of HHKBs that I would like to have all at once. Alright, there's definitely something super fucked up with this plate. I think I may have messed up the outline. Actually, wait, no, it's not that bad. I don't think. Alright, let's check. Let's check, because I may have messed something up. I don't think I did, but let's find out. Alright, why is that 6209? Why is that 6209? Okay. 11536. Alright, so that's like a little off. So, oops. Oops. Pick this up, by the way. Could not hold back. What are you trying to modify in this plate? No, it's this is a KMac LE, which doesn't have a public plate file. So we spent a bunch of time trying to make sure that we had a leveled off photo, tracing it and then rebuilding the outline. And then we found out that the F1, like the KMAC LE, uses like the same switch spacing from row to row and cluster to cluster as the F1. So hopefully this should all be good. A little hard to tell because I've made a couple of little issues here on the plate. Not the least of which is on the actual printout that I had made. All my fucking outlines are like different widths. Nice. On that Pro 2 there. Sick. Used for 5 years, had to get it. Nice. Would calipers help to figure out the spacing? Absolutely. So I do have some calipers here, and we're figuring some of it out, at least for some of the cutouts. But still some adjustments to be made, as best as we could do. And again, shouts out to Technique. Technique was the one who kind of mentioned or had suggested in the past to actually print some of this stuff out on paper. So this is like a nice, I got like a pack of 50 11 by 17 paper sheets of paper here. So I've been able to do this pretty nicely on, 14-inch width plates here. But yeah, some adjustments to be made. So first of all, it's right here. I think the Y values need to be adjusted. Maybe a little more than that too. Okay, so what had happened was some of these I kind of maybe fucked up here. I think we can. Oh, Niku, thank you for that. Yeah, let's take a look, see what we get here. Random. we've listened to this very recently, so I'm gonna hit this again. I know you guys can't see it, but I'm gonna random until it's something that is worth playing because we haven't listened to it so recently. All right, there you go. Verite. Somewhere in between. Let's find this. I saw her, I want to say 2021, so it would be kind of recent, probably closer to the end here. I just need to know where, to which extent, on which end it is. It was like, I want to say 20, I saw her in 2021, I think. I don't know. Casey, that's not it. Young Thug. Yeah, no, it can't be these. Where is this record? God damn, it's so hard to see in the dark. Yo, where is this record? What the hell? Damn, I'm tripping right now. Saba. Oh, found it. All right. Oh yes, get your contributions in. All right. Oh, she signed it. So the thing is, it was partially opened here, and it's signed. So that's why I had this sort of double wrapped. All right, black vinyl is what it looks like. I don't know if I've listened to this yet. Oh, there is a huge... I would say that, I don't know, unless the wax pressing looks like this, there's a bunch of scratches on this record. It's like, that's not good. All right. Now I gotta clear off the top of my turntable here. Gamble Shroud, welcome. It's good seeing you yesterday. We didn't talk much, but it was nice. All right. All right, so where were we? I'm wondering here if how far back we have to go for all this. I'm thinking that I could go back to number 1. So I think we gotta redo some of these. One, 3, 3, 1, 6, 1. Yeah, let's bring this down a little bit. And then we will, oh shit, I can't see it. Yeah, I'm going back to this and, you know, we're just handling this, you know? You know what I'm talking about. All right. So before we continue here, you can see that yeah, there's a weird fuck up here on this edge. I'm wondering, god damn it, what do I do? Because I've already kind of broken this down, even by this point. Like, I wonder if... How do I don't even think... Can I still even undo this? Oh, I can do this. Oh, I wonder if I could still do that over here. Ah. Wait, I could do it for that, but not this one? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. All right, we could get this. We could get this fixed. I don't think I need to go back to that other one. So, what are we doing here? Take this guy. Match this. Take this guy. Cut off 4.5 millimeters. Did that work? Yes. Add another one. Plus 4.5. Okay. We're good. Bring this down to 2.01. All right, so that should be good. Now on top of that, adjustments to make. First of all, let's make the stroke all consistent, about 1/4 millimeter. Next up, let's change the color of everything to red. Bro, Baya has to be kidding me. The most expensive real force just packaged in plastic. What? Huh? Oh, like the one that you ordered came in and it's in plastic? The tetanus rust coat and OEM box? Oh, I see. I see what's going on. They packaged it all stupid. All right. So going back to this, let's see here. I'll zoom in all the way on this, and what we can see here is a few things. One is if I try to align it, say for example with the space bar, a little hard to totally see this, so I think I'm gonna get a light on again. I should have left that light here, but it was totally in the way. The 22 euro one has OEM box and the 110 euro one does not. Well, it might have been from the people though, right? The people that were actually selling it. All right. So try to line this up. Oh shit. The spacebar is hard because it's not an actual spacebar cutout. It's like a long, crazy one. So let me try to do maybe like the A, S, D, F, G, H, J key or something. That's kind of like close to the middle-ish. If I use that as like the reference point, maybe the left side should be the reference point. Left and right. Okay, so now I can start to see where adjustments can be made. I think. God damn, not really. No, this is hard to line up. All right, so first of all, I think that 6.5 for all of these was probably too big. Just judging from it, but I'm not sure yet. Maybe it should have been about 6. Second of all, yeah, like a couple of these just need to be shifted. So like, I think I can take this and also this, and we're gonna move that just a little bit to the left. So 0.5 is probably too much. What about like 0.15? Yeah, let's go like 0.15 for both of those. These two I want to do something like maybe 0.05. I'm just like eyeballing it. That's like the best that we really can do sometimes. Now this is where it gets spicy, is because like where I would imagine that these should be even, like the bottom one needs to be shifted to the right more than the top one. What it seems like. All of the bottom ones, really. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Maybe the seller's not buying themselves that the 106 looks clean. Nice. Yeah, man, it's just crazy. Just trying to, again, eyeball this. I wonder... I think what I could do is I'll just do a 0.05, and then I can do it any number of times. Oh, 10, 5. So this is, right now I think it should be 15, 10, 5. So let's do 10. This one should maybe be 2, 3. And probably all of these, to be honest. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, maybe all these. This is the only 10, I think. 1, 2, 3, And 1, 2, 3. All right, next up is the USB cutout. Maybe you should also move over by 0.1. Okay. I think that's good. But you know what I also didn't do this whole time actually was Custom 3. Welcome. Custom. I was talking about you earlier, but I forgot. What about? It was something about the monoflex. But now I forgot what point I was trying to make because I was like several hours ago. So sorry. That was really a big nothing, unfortunately. All right. What am I looking for? I want to see if I can actually do this KMAC type here. Type character. There it is. We just got that open cherry thing. So let's see if this works. Why is these... Just me, or are these like all kind of weird sizes? Oh shit. It ended up being one, yeah, the current sale is legit too. Yeah. The original monoflex was, but it got picked up, and now it's like this guy is doing something legit with it. But priority goes to the actual OG group buy people. So not me, but you know. How do you... I wish there was like a... There you go. That's too big. Also, again, very weird, just the M. The M is smaller than the others. Oh, shit. I need to lower this. There we go. Okay, let's see. I mean, how does that look just on its own? Looks all right, whatever. Let's see. Okay, you expand this? How does... I forget how to do this with type in Illustrator. Type. Create outlines. Okay, and then there's like a bar that runs through it. What the fuck? Come on. Do I need to do this for every single one? That's annoying. and copy it in place 4 times. Come on, this is grouped. Wait, did I need to do that? Could I just do something like that? No, god damn it, this is so fucking annoying. Hey, what happened to the C? Oh shit. There we go. I'm like looking at this, trying to check it. It's funny because this is not quite right. Let's make it like another color. So this should probably come in a little bit more. All right, and then also they made these corners super sharp on this one. This also, I think, needs to, it needs to be bigger. You know, whatever. We'll just not have the bar. Oh, shit. This is so stupid. All right. 0.25 millimeters. And then, again, let's also make it red. Okay. You know what I also want to do, though, is I kind of want to, I want to get better cutouts. That's what I want to do. Cutouts that are not the Geon Universal looking ones. We still would also need to, well, we need to reposition this. God, they're all the same color. All right, that's at 92969. Oh my God. All right, so pretty close. I think it's just lower this by 1/10,000th. And then left to right. That's at 218.81. 0.081. And move this to the right by 0.016. Okay, should be good. Seems right. All right, so good God, there's a lot going on. Let me take out this whole section, this whole 60 section. try that selection again. So we're gonna take this whole section here. I'm gonna group it. Oh shit, did that work? Yeah. And then hide that. Get this guy back. Recolor it red. All right, so unfortunately it still has this thing. I want to probably turn this into split back just for me. I like this. This is not, this is already split. Okay, and then I'll print this out. Okay. Let's use the other side of this sheet. Oh, good stream. It's a rake. I think every time someone tells me to do something, like not use Illustrator, I'm just going to say it's a rake every time. What else do I need to do today? Alright, we did all that, we did all that. Print something else? Exclamation T? What? Are you looking for merch? Oh, my Watugaki tea? Is that what you're asking for? I don't just have the product page for this. I think they get taken down every now and then. Did you build an Avia? I did. How was it? I like it. I think most people in chat didn't like it, but I like it a lot. And then I brought it to the meetup yesterday in Sacramento, and Jack, Mr. Jace Belden, he liked it a lot too. That guy has like 17 Norbauer boards. It's crazy. And he liked it. I don't know why chat here didn't like it. I like it more than the Heavy Grail. I wish I didn't. I know what you mean. Somehow I know what you mean. Okay. Let's check this out again. Alright, so now I have this positioned or centered on the space bar. And now it then definitely looks like there's more adjustments to be made when I have it centered on the space bar. But if I try to center it on the outline, then it's almost like I need to shift all of the switches over a little bit. So that's kind of the weird part about all this. I know that my big ass fat head is getting in the way of your guys' ability to see what I'm doing. For that, I apologize. You've done show boards, right? How do you compare the Avia to the S60? Alright, I feel like there's still kind of a lot wrong with this. For one, I think, yeah, there's a lot of adjustments that I think needs to be made here. Okay, so for one, I think it's too tall. I think that's a big problem right now, is that it's too tall. Watagaki blind bag when? I don't know. I don't think I can answer that unless you're telling me to run a Watagaki blind bag. Alright, let me lock... God, there's so much shit here. I need to start writing all this down. KMAC type. What is all this? This is nothing. This is, I think, just the outline. This is 60% area cutouts. Ah, is it? Oh, I gotta flip this disc. Okay. This is the F1 cutouts. Yeah, and then this is the original trace. Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of these two, and I think we just... A big thing right now is I need to position this upwards a little bit. The entirety of the bottom. Yeah, this all needs to go up, like, quite a bit. Like, I don't know, maybe 0.2 millimeters, or, I don't know. Move, 0. The hell was that? Preview. I don't know, maybe more. Watagaki, welcome. Hey, guys. Check out Watagaki. I have too much light right now, but we've got this Chainsaw Man tee here, and then you guys can see the back as well. There it is. All right. I want to almost do it maybe by a whole 1/4 millimeter. So let's do that. I'm thinking maybe even more. Well, we have tons of paper, so it's fine. Okay, then meanwhile, all the cutouts, I think. So let me lock the outline. Yeah, what the hell is happening here? Oh shit, there's a lot of things wrong with this. It's crazy. Alright, let's lock the KMAC type for now. So all the cutouts, I think they need to be shifted like up and left. But by how much, I'm still trying to figure that out. I think up more. Let me also, is there a way for me to change the colors on this? How do you... Whatever, I don't care. 3 DPI. Oh yeah. All right. So we're gonna move that vertically. not by that much. But also horizontally, still also by a little less. Actually, shit, I need to do both. Let's do 0.1. All right, what else we got here? A couple adjustments to make, which would be, let's take, oh shit, gotta go back. Fuck, there's still a lot to do. Let me move the cutouts near each other. Outline. Yeah, the outline we need some adjustments for. These two, I think, need to shift back to the right by a little. I'd say that those two are fine. Those are fine. I want to say that these right here needs to shift back to the left also. Wait, hold up. What did I just do with the last one? I think I did this the opposite way. There we go. Fuck. God damn it, this is so annoying. All right. Yo, what the fuck was that? Bro. There we go. So you do that there, and then maybe the same thing on these two. And then probably shift this over to the right again a little bit here. So positive. Okay. Have you seen scanning the plate in? I took a picture of it. I took a picture of it because I don't have a flatbed. But I feel like I have a bit more control over it this way. So, and then this is what the trace was made from. Okay. So then the KMAC type also needs to be like repositioned quite a bit. Like way over. So move this over like, I don't know, shit, probably like a whole millimeter. And also up by like also, oh shit, also by a millimeter. That's probably too much. Okay. Okay, so this sheet of paper's done. Should I do a different color this time? Let's do green for all of it. Run another print. Gotta get those nozzles flowing. Yep. You know what I want to do also? What I haven't done yet is so I have this where is that? Oh, I think it's over here behind me. I've been using this thing for layout checking, and it cuts off at the edges, and also it's a regular HHKB, so then this is only 6U. So I wanna print out a 7U HHKB picture, which I can do now because I have paper that's big enough for it. But the thing is, I have to find like a more accurate top-down 7U photo, or just take one myself, which would probably entail me having to find like a loose assembly. So maybe I'll do that, but also maybe another day. I'm getting kind of tired. I'm not gonna lie. I'm almost on 5 hours now. I just want to get this Pinocchio order in soon. I've been like kind of. We haven't done this Pinocchio order when we really should. Okay. Oh. All right. News and notes that I haven't still haven't gone over. I haven't gone to the gym in a week. I should have gone today, but it was the storm was pretty crazy. It actually looks pretty light right now, but it is 2 a.m., so I don't think I'm gonna go. It's probably gonna be crazy tomorrow too, though. What else? I got all these lens claws. I've been thinking of maybe putting them up for sale on the store. Just because I think 100 was probably too many. I don't know though. The Monoflex, we looked at those plate files, and I'm thinking of getting on over there. All right, here we go. So now this is a little hard to see just because it's green, but I can see it. You guys just might not be able to. Alright, so I'm trying to get the top aligned just right. So I still think the cutouts probably need to move a little bit still. And also maybe even the bottom still needs to move up as well. K-Mac also needs to move up, but not right. Yeah, we're getting close though. That's the good thing. Funny enough, I did make a Monoflex cone like a year ago. Nice. That's cool. Did you take the? Apparently, all these files are up. So, what was interesting is that the NASC, the ones that are being sold right now, they're using a different plate than was originally planned. So, but they do have like both plate files. It's like it's just a different sort of like, flex cutout. Like, there's no flex cutouts on it, which is, I don't know, it's kind of interesting. And then they still have the original flex cut file. Okay, let's bring this up still. Yet still another, I don't know how much we brought up. I think we brought it up by 1/4 millimeter. And I think we gotta still bring it up more. By how much? I want to venture to say that should maybe be another at least 0.1. So if it's like this right now, we want to... Oh. If it's this right now, we want to maybe have it go up by just a little. Maybe still even more than that. Yeah, let's do 0.15. K-Mac type, we're gonna move this up still more. Still a bit more. Oh shit. I think even more than this, another 0.5 millimeter. Yeah, I redid the flex plate myself as well. Granted, I did make mine seamless instead of seamed like the OG design. So when it comes to seams or seamlessness versus seamed, is that just really solely an aesthetic thing by the designers and the, I guess, customers who might want it seamless? Or is there anything deeper than that? Okay, and then finally the cutouts. We still need to push up and left. Aesthetic plus no anno mismatch. Ah, got it. Okay. Honestly, yeah, another 0.5 millimeter and then maybe another 1/4 millimeter horizontally. What the? Come on. Maybe 0.5 might be too aggressive. That's what I'm worried about. .15 and 0.25. Let's do that for now. Again, I got plenty paper. I don't care. Plenty paper. All right, and then let's recolor this to red. We're just changing color, like we're alternating color every time, so I don't get it printed out on the other side of the sheet. I'm just like, oh fuck, which one is it? Yeah, no, this match is really interesting. I don't know why I didn't think that was a big part of the seamlessness solution. Oh god, it's 2 a.m. Fuck. What a crazy man. You know, I got 1.5. No, I guess it's like shit. Maybe 6, maybe about 7 more days worth of 7 a.m. meetings, and apparently I'm getting moved to a different project where the meetings are not going to be at 7 a.m. and I'm just like pretty excited for that, but anxious because I'm just like, what the fuck? If it ends up being at 7:30, I'm like, is that really that much better? I don't know when it's gonna be. Yeah, I have 7 a.m. dailies, and then like I just like every time I miss one, I'm just like, oh fuck, someone's gonna yell at me. So apparently, I think beginning next Wednesday, not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday, I'm supposed to get moved to something that's supposed to be later. I do not know what time that's supposed to be, and I also don't know if Wednesday is the exact day. What are you doing, DevOps or something? I do front end, I guess, or that's what this project I'm on now is. So, but I think for the next, it's still gonna be kind of largely front end, but more like possibly slightly less code. 6 a.m. dailies. Ink. Hell yeah. The best. Oh my god, I think I just need to do this, like... I'm getting kind of tired of this, so... There's a part of me thinking I just need to work on this another day. I think maybe I'll do, like, one more revision. Transform, move. Let's do another 1/4 millimeter. K-Mac type? How are we looking on the K-Mac type? Honestly, actually not that bad. That's kind of there. It's just like the open cherry font is a little different from what they used on this. I could move it. It's funny. I think the K, just the K, might need to be moved a little tiny bit. Yeah. Just the K. By how much, though? Kind of by a bit. Move this. Let's put a whole 1/4 millimeter. You try Arial Rounded MT Bold yet? No, I took the open cherry from Dakota Felder. But I don't know if this is better or not. I think to get it closer to what's on this actual plate, it is probably something different. I don't know if it's Arial Rounded MT Bold. All right, what else we got here? I think the switch cutouts also still need to go up and to the left a bit. Oh shit, not rotate. Move. Fuck, part of me is just like, should I just do a whole, oh shit. 1/4 up left and right. Is that too much? No, it's not too much. I think I've been like too... I think it's done. Might be Arial since the board was a 2013 thing and then Open Cherry was later. That's true. All right, among some of my last concerns would be I get this strange feeling that all these hoops right here might be a little too big, and I'm not sure how to shrink them as they sit right now. But I'm also, one more thing here. I think the outline, I need to adjust these two hoops. To still go out a little bit more to the left. Let's go by 0.15. Okay. And then let's go green again. All right, we're done with this one. I need a new sheet. Maybe we'll do one more revision after this if we need it to be revised. Just because, again, we're on this sheet. Brand new sheet. There's 2 sides. In the meantime, oh my god, look at this. Oh, we're starting to slow down. I'm gonna close that. Lightroom. Hey, you know what would be a fun picture is if I, it's not a film photo, but we just printed this out. What if I ran a print like this? Should I give this away? Anybody up for a KMac LE plate print? 101? I guess. I don't know. I don't know any reason I would print this again. Alright, so here's a question. If you're, like, is this the center of the plate? That's my question. Oh shit, my, AirPod's dying. Like, if you're a designer and you're working on something that's not a 60, would you consider this, like, the dead center? That's my question. Roughly, yeah. It's fine because it's like TKLs and other boards. They're very not like center weighted, you know? Like they're very asymmetrical. Honestly, this is actually pretty good right now. I want to say. I think that there's little tiny micro adjustments I could put in. But I want to say that this is actually not bad. Now, this still technically isn't the plate that I even want for a number of reasons. None of the stabilizers are correct. I don't know yet if this is very much going to be a personal plate or if I do want to release it or not. So I don't know if I really want to do like one of those full compatibility like backspaces and right shifts. Like, if it were up to me, like they would not, like, they would just be split. Again, a little bit of worry here. This the stabilizers, we need to adjust the positioning for them because the Mech 11 PCBs, you know, they're a little bit different. Or like they accommodated for the original plate and you know, situation. So I need to shift these down. What else? Yeah, I think just the spacebar stabilizer needs to go downwards, or I'll just make it very big and tall, so that it could accommodate anything. I don't know. There's a part of me that's kind of like, why are stabilizer cutouts always like, or why aren't there more plates where the stabilizer cutouts are just giant? So that way you just don't have to think. That's the question I have. Maybe Lysol, you have an answer for that. But like, if the stabilizer cutouts were just giant, you don't have to worry about whether or not the PCB is like north or south facing. Yeah, but why not more often? But the general ones, yeah, exactly. The general ones aren't really like that. Why isn't that just a more normal thing that people just giganticize their stabilizer cutouts? I don't know if giganticize is a word. Anyways, a few more things. I feel like, again, the hoops might be oversized, potentially. I don't know how I want to shrink them yet. Embiggen, yeah, more dead space. Yeah, embiggen's probably the right one. Just, I don't know, likely to people just using what the plate generator's output and don't edit the stabilizer cutouts. Yeah, I always try to make mine as big as possible. I think I might have made these two a little bit too left now. I think I overdid those. So, all right. Again, I think I have one more revision in me. So I'm gonna move this one to the left by 0.1. Print the revision number this time? Nah. Nah, I'm good. It might almost be done anyways, so I don't care. This one, maybe I might shift these over by 0.05. Then same for these to the right 0.05. So I can just command or control D. It's weird. I want to say it's a little weird because I think I might need to shift the cutouts to the right now, even though I was doing left the whole time. I think just by a little bit. So maybe I could also just... I think up and down is good, I think. Maybe I'll move it back down by 0.05. Shit. You guys see my first spell of the morning? I based mine off of the Glare TKL's cuts. But make it so that you'll be able to hot swap stabilizers without desoldering. Yeah, and then that too. I'm so curious why that isn't more common as well. Like, that just makes too much sense, you know? That makes so much sense that why would you do that? Glare TKL plates are so good to work with. Is there gonna be a Glare 60? Are they doing a Glare HHKB? When's the Glare HHKB dropping? Alright, this is the last one. Main reason is it increases overall plate outline. It can get finicky with the backspace in particular. They have Glare 65 though, I kind of doubt they'll make any other layouts. I don't want to glare because of how steep the typing angle is. How steep is it? I know that like the duck boards that I have, I think they're like a 9 degree or something like that. That's pretty gnarly. 11, damn. Does it affect sound? Not really, unless thick, over 1.6 millimeter plates. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Standard. Let's just fucking throw some crazy curves on this. Oh, jeez, that's terrible. Saturation. Okay. This is our oh shit, I dropped it. Our last revision of the night. You know what I already can foresee is that it's just within the plate design. Pinoco's not going to be happy about this. So I might end up just like I might end up taking liberties on the plate of just like cutting out more than we need to. But we'll see. Alright, there's a part of me that's just like, oh, it looks good, push it live. I once had that happen at work. I was trying to show my manager, this was maybe like 8 years ago. Shit, that's crazy, 8 years ago. 2016 or so. I was telling my manager, hey, I finished this up. You want to take a look at it? And he didn't even look away from his screen. He was like, looks good, push it live. Did not turn his head, did not hesitate. Blade Gen thing does apply to the KMAC board as well, since spacebar is likely made for south facing when people usually use north facing. Yeah, make a small cut around there. It's 4:20 a.m. over here. It's time to go to bed. Conan, thanks so much for being here. Conan, I still owe you, the board that you won in December. So I gotta send that out pretty soon. I'm gonna go to the post office probably Tuesday because I think it's gonna be raining pretty hard tomorrow. I gotta go to the post office on Tuesday, pick up a bunch of stamps, just for other people's stuff, not yours. Yours is a keyboard; it's not gonna fit in an envelope. But I'm hoping to have stuff delivered out through the end of this week or so for everyone for whom I owe stuff. Doesn't have to be 1-on-1 if his quality of life. True. I just want to get it close enough, you know? All right. This is the perfect plate. Oh, so good. All right. Let's do something. All right. Let's print this. What a great picture. Oh, shit. What a great picture. Let's print this. I'm not going to waste Ilford on this. I'm going to do some ink press. I most definitely am not wasting Ilford. Ah, shit. Oh, that's still spinning. All right, Marbles also, I think, has finished updating, I believe. So, guys, it's almost time for you to wake up. Well, let's just actually call it time. Let's do high today. Okay. Followers only mode on. Alrighty. Let's show this off here. Alright, so our print. Hey, remember this from earlier? Alright, and then also you get to choose one of these stickers as well. Warmy, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Which sticker would you like? Yotsuba. I recently found out she's the 404 girl from 4chan. But, there's Sailor Moon, there's the Gundam girl, and there's also... Oh, there we go. Hey. Alright. That's for you, and you also get a stream sticker as well. Alright. So, here's what we'll do. I'll set up the raid. Warm thoughts. Okay, Lysol, find me on Discord. Actually, we've messaged on Discord because of the Julie60. Hope that's going well. Anyways, anybody out there who's not already in the Discord, feel free to join in. Wadugaki, my sponsor, who gives all the stickers. Oh, merch! I always forget till the very end. Buy my merch. I got merchandise, and I may be adding to it soon. Maybe adding more. I don't know. I still need to work on designs for the next drop. What else we got? Okay then. Anyways, here's our raid message if you're subbed, and the raid message if you are not. So yeah. Maybe some chance I'll be back tomorrow. I guess we're not doing a prediction because I guess these payouts don't really work. Anyways, I'll probably be back tomorrow. If not, then more likely Tuesday if tomorrow doesn't work out. So yeah. And we'll probably build a board for whenever the next stream is. So, okay. I'll see you guys next time. Good night.